to know about making it great.
I'll show you what you need to know to be a professional, with no shortcuts and no compromises.
Sounds good.
Hey, Marty. Okay, hello everyone. Hello, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Hello, Game Dev Jeff. Hello, Foam. Hello, Pub Muddle. Hello, Goat Brush. Hello, everyone. We have to get started quick. Quick. It's a weekday night. We gotta go.
I sure do.
Good.
No time to waste. Sorry, there's no time to waste because we have gaming. We have gaming to do. Hold on. This isn't my PlayStation. That's my cousin's PlayStation. Okay, everybody calm down. Hello, welcome back to my stream. I've already loaded up my PlayStation and it's 3 minutes, 30 seconds into the stream. How's that for a professional streamer? 3 minutes, 30 seconds in and you've already seen the PlayStation BIOS load up sequence. Come on, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sorry for having a little freak out at the beginning of the stream. Can you guys hear me? Okay, you can hear me, right? Okay. There's no technical issues. Everything is working good. Okay. We got it. We don't have much time. I gotta be in bed in like I cannot be streaming. This is. Skip the intro. We don't have time for the intro. Gaming. Go. If you expected a comfy stream where the streamer would just be like, hey guys, I'm just gonna play some video games. Look at my, do you guys see that guy walk across the screen? Isn't that so good? I love that little guy. This one, right? Sick. Okay. Sorry. I apologize for making the first 3 minutes of the stream all hectic and crazy. We're gonna calm down and just do our best. We're gonna do our best. Okay. Where are we located right now in the world? As if this means anything to me. Oh, are we across from the fortune teller? We should be, right? But this isn't where my key is. No. I've not moved the key once. Okay, this is the fortune teller's room. She's not here right now. Sometimes she's here, sometimes she's not here. It's completely effing random. Okay. So we have a to-do list. We have 4 locked chests in the caves. And then we can use the pirates map and try to glean something from that. I didn't really articulate this last stream, but basically what happened was last stream we did a ton of exploration, like huge massive amounts of exploration, and at the end of each there were 2 different explorations, and each were big, grand explorations. At the end of each exploration we just ran into like a dead end. And there was no boss fight, There was no super item. There was no NPC telling us what to do next. It was very Kingsfield. It was very, very Kingsfield. So, okay, let's go back to the cave system. How do I get to the cave system? It's the big mine, right? Yeah, it's the big mine. So I gotta go west. Yeah, we're going west. And we actually got one new key. And if this, frick, you know what? It's the else key that we got. And the else key is not gonna do it, is it? So should we come up with another thing to do? Oh my gosh. Look, I'm just a little bit stuck in the video game, okay? What's all this? Oh, I recognize that. I recognize that, actually. Yeah, so north of our position, all of that. Is 5. Where's 5? There's 5, kind of. No, it's not 5. I know, guys. I know. I know. You're thinking, is Marty stuck in the video game? That's what you're thinking right now. You're like, Marty doesn't seem to know what to do next. He's just looking at his maps. I don't want to go through all the cave systems again because I don't think I have the key to open those chests. There's like 3 different things we could do, and my brain right now is thinking like, that's not gonna work. And then I think of the other thing to do it. My brain's like, really? That's your plan? And then on the last one, my brain is like, no. Like, whatever. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do? This game has been very weird. I think a lot of gamers would play this game and be like, they would think the game was underbaked or underdesigned. I think this is the intended, of course I'm gonna say this, I think this is the intended experience. Like, you're supposed to be lost and confused. The game is never gonna offer like a straightforward answer. The thing is, I suspect we're supposed to buy the silver key. How much money do I have? I got no money. What did we spend all our freaking money on? Hello, Ian Oblivion. Hello, Ninja Vitus. Oh, thank you. You guys seem to have a lot of faith in what I'm doing. What did we spend all our freaking money on? Why are we broke? I bought the Demon's Pick. What does the Demon's Pick do again? It's a consumable, isn't it? It's a freaking consumable. The fortune teller told us what it does. I thought the Demon's Pick, like, okay, what is this? Like, this is sick as hell. When a Demon's Pick, I thought pick as in Matic. I thought like miners, you know, what do you call it in Minecraft? A pick, right? I thought because this game is all about these mine systems because people are mining for crystals. I thought this would be like a key item. And I'm like, well, the Demon's Pick has got to be like the best mining tool in the game, right? I had no idea what this was. So we bought it for like thousands of gold thinking like it's a key item and I'm going to start chipping away at some stone or something. It's a consumable. It lets us, it's something to do with magic points like mana or whatever. And because of how sick as hell it looks, I was like, oh, this is obviously, it's going to be great. Oh, that would be really good, Ian Oblivion. Yeah. That would be really good. I wish I could have, don't you wish you could have a piece of dental floss that was made out of like silk spun by a magical silkworm, and that was the only piece of floss you ever needed for your entire life? Wouldn't it be sick as hell if you could spend like $100 on like magical teeth floss and then it would never break. It would always be super clean, like completely clean, right? It would clean your gums as you did it. And then it would be summonable. You would just say, floss, and then it would appear in your hand, and then you would do it. It would even do it. You could just go, ah, and then it would do it for you. And then when you wanted to go away, you just go, floss, go away. Wouldn't that be awesome, Ian Oblivion? The demon's tooth floss. Alas, we do not live in such a place. We live in Kingsfield, where the demon's pick is something I spent way too much money on. I was worried this would happen too. I was worried that because the entire game, the entire time we've been playing Kingsfield 2, the game has wanted money from us in so many different directions. Like keeping up in gear, the game has wanted money for swords and armor and whatnot. And then for healing items, the game is like money, 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 money. And then the game introduced crystals, and crystals effectively are still money, but I don't know how to properly invest my crystals, because I feel like if I invest my crystals wrong, I'll soft lock myself. The keys, we can't explore new areas without copying the rhombus key. I've probably spent 3,000 gold on copying the rhombus key. And then the merchants have all these magical items, and I have no idea what they do. And they're all so expensive. So like the game wants my money all the time. I'm such a penny pincher. I haven't even put a key in one of these panels. Not this one, but another one. I've been using a shortcut to save 500 gold the entire game. The entire game. Like, how long have I been playing this game for? 20 hours? 500 gold I've been saving because I use this shortcut every single time. So we were worried that we would eventually spend money in an unwise way. It finally happened. I could load my game. I even had an idea of save scumming. I came up with a strategy of us selling all our crystals and getting a bunch of money, and then buying all these items, and then going to the fortune teller, and then the fortune teller would tell us what all the items did, and then I would load my game and do all of that all over again with 2020 hindsight on which purchases were wise and which one were unwise. Is that gaming? Is that gaming though? Is that like... That just feels kind of like, I don't know, it's very save scummy. It's very, very like... I don't like splitting the timeline when I play a game. I don't like saving my game and then doing a whole bunch of stuff, and then it's like, that's a timeline that doesn't exist for my character. That's not a role-playing game to me. Like that, I'll do a little bit of it. I'll do a little bit of that, but like, this F off dark armor. The dark armor is such a... Okay. Sell all of these. That's not even making me 200 gold, is it? Is it 200 gold it's making me? Yeah, a little bit over 200 gold, all right? All right, sell all of those. Anything else we can sell? The game has kept us on the gamer's edge very well. The game is pushing back on us constantly. I love the game for doing this. I love the game for keeping us honest. What was I gonna do? I had an idea. We're here because the keyman. How much money do we have? Yeah, I feel like biting the bullet and buying the silver key or the gold key. That's what I feel like doing. Is he this way? Oh, I should have checked that sign. Oh well. Here he is. What is your cheapest key? The silver key?
There's a stairway that goes down to base number 1. You must not go down the stairway. Well, I don't think you can even reach the base.
Oh, the magician's key is here too. Yeah, I'm tempted to buy this. You know what? We're gonna go through the cave system again. We're gonna go through the cave system, and if we can't open those chests, then we will return to him. Oh, there's also the frickin' magician's map. It's so expensive though. How am I ever gonna afford that? Yeah, I think this goes to... Is this what he's talking about? Should we just follow up on this since he told us to do it? We never opened that chest. Hey, oh, get back here. Oh, bite the bullet. We checked this already. Yeah, we checked that. We found Rand Ferrer. We found him. I think he's the heir. He's like the king's descendant or something, and he dropped. Not the elf's key. Harvine's key. Okay. Did we try Harvine's key on this chest? That's pretty close to his house. Wrong key. We've also had this shrine key for like basically the entire game. Still haven't found a place for it. There's a dude over here who wants the figurine of Seath. Haven't figured that out yet. This game is an open world game with incredibly loose areas. It's difficult for me to describe. I can't articulate how this game works because it's so wild. This is like Dark Souls 2, but you know at the end of every path of Dark Souls 2 there's something. There's either a boss and then the next area. There's some key item. There's a NPC. Even the most obscure path in Dark Souls 2 leads to like a guy in a wheelchair, and the guy in the wheelchair is like, "You're not ready for my magic yet." And then he goes poof, and then he disappears. And then you have to find him 3 times, and then he takes you to the... You know how Dark Souls 2 is like that, gamers? Even if the path you're going down is complete effing nonsense, it always ends in something. A pair of nunchucks. A chicken nugget, right? In Kingsfield 2, I don't know what these paths lead to. Just give it to me. I don't have the figure of Seath. We've been in here. There's termites. There's a bunch of stuff. The issue is like when you go down all these paths and you don't get something concrete at it from the end of it, then it doesn't become memorable, right? Like you tend to lose a sense of what made that area identifiably that area. This game is so good. It's so effing good. I love how daring it is. I love how it doesn't give an F what I think. It really does not give an F if I'm like confident in what's happening or not. The game just exists for me to play around in and poke at. I love it. I don't like how in modern games it's constantly reassuring me that I'm doing the right thing as a good little baby gamer. I don't want to be reassured. I want to live in the question. I love ambiguity. I love the feeling of being lost. I love beating a game and then getting a cutscene and having no effing clue what the cutscene means. I love it. This game effing rules. I love it. This game's got huge cojones. Okay, those keys are effing expensive. So the plan was to go back through the caves, right, guys? Okay, let's do it. It's a video game stream. If people tune into the stream and they see me complaining or walking around in circles, they're gonna be like, oh, he's not even gaming. Pick up the dagger. Pick up the dagger. Walking back through the caves and checking all those chests again is like, it's really not the worst idea I've ever had. I think it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Let's do it. And it's gonna be fun. And we'll get money. We'll get money from it and we'll get more XP. And then we'll have more money to... How you doing, Space Mister? You're a tuner inner to the Streamerino? Is it this way? Okay. Yeah. Do we have to go through all the minecarts? Oh, there was another thing. There's a minecart landing place that has another track. So when we go through the whole minecart system, we end up at a spot, but it's like a junction point, and then there's another minecart rail that's not the one we get off on, and then there's no minecart on the other minecart path. So there's a whole other minecart path that we have not experienced yet. So maybe this is where we should be poking around. This is base 5. Okay, I hope everyone's week is going well so far. It's Wednesday. I hope everyone's feeling empowered to finish off the week. Finish off the week nice and strong. Let's save our game before we can die on the minecart so idiotically. Oh, we figured out how to get off the minecart, and we did it once, but we didn't try. We're gonna ride this minecart. We're not getting off at the first opportunity. We're gonna try to get off at another opportunity. And we should try to Rainbow Road this. Like, we should be looking over the edge. Okay, not here. Stay on it, Get off the... Oh my gosh.
Did he die? Did that guy freaking die?
Okay, that's minecart number 1. And then one of these is just a straight up dead end. I think this might be a dead end. Let's go on Twitchy Discordian. Let's go out. Let's go out with a bang. And by going out with a bang, I mean like on Friday. Like Friday, you know, go to your boss Friday. Show up early for work on Friday. And then go to your boss and then ask if you can leave at like 4:30, right? And then get that from your boss. And then tell like the coworkers near you that you're getting that, and then they'll all go to the boss too and be like, "Can I also get out at 4:30?" And then everyone's getting out at 4:30, right? On Friday. And then as you're leaving, you gotta turn to Tina, who works in HR, and you gotta say something funny. So like start planning that out, and then by going out with a bang, you gotta make Tina giggle, and then you gotta make her snort, and then you do one of those, right? Go out with a bang. Did that make any sense? You gotta leave them wanting more on Friday, okay? Your boss wants to, your Twitchy Discordian's boss wants to know why you need to leave early, a little bit early on 4:30. Well, it's got to be true. So like, I can't just make like, we're not lying to your boss, Twitchy Discordian. I can't just lie. That's not a long-term strat. It needs to be true, right? Because at the Christmas party or like the company barbecue or whatever, your boss is gonna bring it up, and you can't be like, what? Like Twitchy Discordian wants me to say something like something untrue. How's it going, Israeli Buffer? Welcome back to my stream. Yeah. It's got it like Twitchy Discordian's like, Marty, what should I say? Should I say my mom is sick with cancer and she's gonna die, so I need to bring her to the hospital for chemo? Like that's a short-term strategy. It's a short-term strategy. It's got to be true. So I can't tell you going to church on a Friday. What if, oh my gosh. What if your boss themselves or someone your boss knows is also a person who would go to the temple on a Friday? You can't be, is it true? Is it true, Twitchy Discordian? Is it true? King Harvine gave up building his castle because of the evil monsters. The creatures here are very strong. All of King Harvine's soldiers were killed by these monsters while protecting the treasure.
Yeah, I need to get the treasure. The treasure is the Moonlight Greatsword, and that's what I'm looking for so I can go back and save Verdite from the monsters. Sorry.
Even though I've been here for a long time, I could never find the ruins of the castle. I'm afraid that I've crushed the ruins by treading on them. I hope that they're not that small.
What? Like, you mean like our ancestors were tiny little people? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying our ancestors were like tiny little ants or something? I don't get it. What do you crushed them under your foot? You're not that tall. I mean, you're taller than me, but not that tall.
What was I talking about? Oh yeah. After giving up the castle, King Harvine was ruined. His kingdom was divided into 3 countries where we now live.
I live in Verdite. Where are you from? Where are you from?
King Harvine had magical powers, magical sexual powers, and was especially good at the magic of wind. So he was called the King of the Sexual Wind. There are some items which still have that magical power.
Huh, interesting. Interesting. My sexual powers are the powers of fire! That's where I get my sexual powers from.
Where's my key? What kind of key was it?
I found your key, idiot. Do you want it back, dumbass? Do you want it? Take your key back. I feel like a bad guy by taking your key and not giving it back. Here's your key.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
I thought I was looking for something.
Uh-oh, he's got the madness. Let's walk away from him. He's got the madness. He's got the madness. It's gotta be true,
Twitchy Discordian. Okay. Twitchy Discordian. It can be true in that moment, even if it does not become true in the future. You're having a barbecue on Sunday. Your mother-in-law will only eat specific kind of food. She's really picky about the food she eats. Oh, I shouldn't have... Are my potions full? Did we fill our potions back up? We did. Okay, that's cool. You need to get off early because you got to go to the Chinese supermarket and the traffic gets crazy. So you got to leave early to beat traffic to make it to this Chinese supermarket to buy pork buns for your barbecue on Sunday because that's the only thing your mother-in-law will eat. And she's like, don't say the B word. Don't call her a B. Just call her difficult or whatever. Okay, go with that. Go. And then it can be entirely true that you intend to have a barbecue on Sunday. So it's not a lie. It's not a lie. And then when Sunday comes, if that barbecue doesn't come to pass, well, it's just an honest lack of a barbecue. And is your boss really gonna get on you for the honest lack of a barbecue? How's it going, Serious Smiley? We're just coming up with fibs. We're coming up with fibs here at Marty.zone. I'm a bit of a fibber. I'm a bit of a kidder. You know, I'm a fibber. I'm a kidder. I'm a straight up liar. Do my lying on the run. I smoke pot. I shoot dope. I drop acid on the weekends. Get my drugs from old Joe. Is he dead? I got paralyzed. That's so funny. I got paralyzed, but also the game deemed fit to rotate me like 30 degrees clockwise. Like, why was that necessary, game? Like, I understand the termite bites me and I get paralyzed temporarily, but then why was I also like why was I slightly rotated over here? What was up with that? Maybe I hit R1 or I hit right on the D-pad, and then while I was getting paralyzed, and then the game was like, lock in his last movement command. Lock that in. And I'm like, why? Okay, fine. I'll air horses. That's no, your boss didn't, Twitchy Discordian. Now you're fibbing with me. Now you're the fibber and you're fibbing with me. Don't try to fib a fibber, Twitchy Discordian. You're not gonna fib a fibber. Okay, I sang the whole song. Chade, do you know that song that I was singing, Chade? How's it going, Chade? I bet Chade has this on a cassette tape. I'm a gamer. I'm a bowler. I'm a 10 pin kinger. I eat hot dogs at the bar. I like vinyl. I like Contra. I like what what whose song is this? It's not Steely Dan. Steely Dan is that nerdy band. I'm thinking of it's another Dan or another Steeler. What the F? What is this song? The Midnight Toker song. Somebody in chat help me out. My brain is full of like little bits and pieces from the 1970s. And right now it's filled with, it's not Steely Dan. Steely Dan is that sorry, it's not a dorky band. It's a very nerdy band. Steve Miller Band. Thank you guys. Yeah. Steve Miller Band. And then I get the Steve Miller Band mixed up. It's all just a complete mishmashy. I'm lost in the game right now, guys. We already killed this idiot. Why can't I find the other minecart? Why does everything lead to not forward? Did he drop something else? No, just gold. Okay. You know, there was a house with a gold piece sitting on a table, and we didn't take the gold piece because we didn't want to steal. And now I'm wondering if that gold wasn't gold, if in fact it was like something like important. And that we're supposed to actually go to that house and pick the gold up. What? Why am I lost in this area? We're not supposed to get lost here. Termite. Fly like an eagle. Wait, I'm thinking of a 90s song. Not the one with the Joker. It's just such a funny song. The funniest song of that genre is Joe Walsh. Can I remember how that song starts? I could sing the whole thing. Okay, here are the caves. No, we're supposed to ride another minecart though. Man. What's going on in this game right now? Okay, should we go through the caves? Okay, but chat, remember we're supposed to go through the minecarts again. I don't know. We only rode one minecart. I don't get it. I don't get it. I love that Joe Walsh song. Okay. Is this the first, Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Look at the chest. Okay. Let's just skip to Harvine's key. Wrong key. Moon key. Dragonstone. It's a key, by the way. The Dragonstone is a key. Rhombus key. Jail key. Pirate's key. Elf's key. Is that all the keys? I don't think we need to go through all... How come we didn't sell all of these? What the hell? We don't need to go through all the keys. Or all the chests now. I'm lost in the game. Okay, we need... No, we're doing the minecarts. We're doing the minecarts. Okay. He's got one song I really like, Jade. The one where he's got gold records on the wall. And he lives in hotel rooms and he trashes them. And he gets accountants to pay for it all. And then it's a reggae song for 3 minutes. And then it goes back to being a white guy song. And he sings about how he has a Lamborghini and a Ferrari, but he crashed them, so he lost his license. That song. Life's been good. Yeah. And then there's 3 minutes of bump 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 bump. Yeah, that song rules. Can you stop paralyzing me? Because when you paralyze me, I can't play the game temporarily. So, okay. This is a dead end. We're getting money. We're getting money. So everyone's got their fib for Friday, right? Everyone's got their Friday fib? Does everyone have their Friday fib? You need to get out of work at 4:30 on Friday. So just have your Friday fib set up. I don't need to check this barrel, but I am. Okay. This is where we got off. And this is just a total dead end, right? What does the truth class have to say? Okay. Twitchy Discordian, you could open up the Ticketmaster app and intend and fully intend to go to that concert. Yeah. How's it going, 180 Enforcer? This is a very effing weird game. It's very effing weird. And I mean that like on a deep, deep level. I think we're gonna warp out. I think we're gonna warp out and then, yeah, and then I have an idea. Because I am not navigating the world properly. Something's going on today. I feel like the game changed in the time I took off from it. I feel like someone came in here and freaking messed with my PlayStation. The game's being very suspicious. How's it going, Sang Dream? Welcome back. Do you guys think the game is listening to what I say? And then, like, whenever I make a declaration, like, I'm gonna go here and do this thing, and then that will happen. Then the game is like, do you think it's listening to us? It feels like it's listening to us. Like it... Let's go see Al. And it's a tiny bit unoptimized. Yeah, I'm gonna lose out on 8 gold. But we're gonna sell these shards to him, and then maybe we need to buy his map. Like, maybe that's what we need to do. That was very confusing. That was very bizarre how we went through the minecart area, and it wasn't how I remembered it. I remember getting on the minecart, then getting to an area, and then getting on another minecart, and then it's the caves. But no, we only got on one minecart. Right? The NPCs keep saying, oh, there's another place over there, but don't go there. Oh, there's the big mine and the small mine. Don't bother going to the small mine. Oh, there's stairs going up and stairs going down. Take the stairs going up. If you take the stairs going down, you will die instantly. Like, this is like the 4th instance of somebody saying to us, oh, there's this thing and that thing, but only do the one I say, don't do the other one, or you'll die instantly, or it's a big waste of time anyway, or it's like, what? What are you talking about? Like, I understand their minds have been poisoned by Necron, but like, do I have crystal shards left to sell you? Or am I actually out of crystal shards? Okay, we're out of crystal shards. How much money do I have? 1,000. Okay. How much is your magician's map? They won't let me go across the bridge over there. I want to go over there because Jose is over there. And that is where the elf's grandson is doing business. Is Jose the keyman? Did we ever get the name of the keyman? These items here, man. I don't know. Oh, 6,000 gold for this map? Oh, it's the miner's map. It's not the pirate's map. Hello, Grape Sody. That's wonderful. I'm glad that reached you, Grape Sody. I personalized that just for you. Yeah, I put on that lipstick. I put on that lipstick. I know you love it when I wear it, and I kissed the envelope. But then I wiped the lipstick off my mouth before doing the stream because I didn't want anyone to know that I'm gay, because gamers are homophobes. But maybe one day my chat will be open-minded enough to accept. This is so dumb. This is such an idiotic thing to say. Why am I like this? Okay, could we just forget that joke? That was bad. Boo, Barty.zone. Boo. Boo. You managed to offend gay people. You managed to offend all the men who wear lipstick but they're not gay. You managed to offend anyone who wears lipstick under any context. And you managed to call your own chat a bunch of ignorant homophobes. Like, it's just, this joke serves nobody. Like, nobody's happy now. And also, Marty.zone, you disappointed yourself. So now it's a complete frick up of a joke. We're gonna move on. Jesus Christ, it was awful. Let's not, oh my gosh, I saw a picture today, Space Mister, Were you also on the app Reddit, Space Mister? Were you on that app today? There is a beautiful picture. Let's find it. Because the freaking app called Reddit knows that I like alternative music. So it was a picture of Robert Smith of The Cure. And it has to do with lipstick. I thought the picture was really, really good. I thought the picture was sick as hell. It was a really, really good picture. Was it on the... Yeah, here it is. I thought this picture was sick as hell because this is him getting married. And you can see his lipstick on her cheek. So I thought, I really loved this picture because it was sick as hell. And I wonder if people were coming up to her and they were like, you know, like maybe you want to, because you're getting your pictures done like a million times at your own wedding, right? So it's normal for a bride at a wedding to be constantly approached by her bridesmaids and just to let her know, oh, your makeup's a little messed up or your hair, whatever. That's their job as bridesmaids, to make sure all the pictures are perfect. And it's obvious that's his lipstick on her cheek. Like, this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. It's a little bit gay. And now my chat's thinking, Marty, you think it's cool that a man is wearing makeup? That's not cool, Marty. That's gay. And then it's my job as Marty.zone to tell my chat, that's actually a little bit close-minded of you, chat. We're supposed to be a little bit more open-minded. Are you open-minded about this kind of thing? Are you?
I sure do.
Good.
She always says, I sure do. Whatever. She's still learning how to talk. But, it is very weird, Sangdream, but sometimes good things happen. Sangdream, you got blocked because you used Kappa. You got to use Kappa too. Have we been over this, Sangdream? I feel like you and I have already been over this. You guys got to stop using Kappa. You got to use Kappa too. I know, serious Smiley. Like, it's almost too much. I'm gay and Canadian. Oh my gosh. It's a weird, but you know what, Sangdream? You know what I did today on the Reddit app? I muted like 12 more subreddits. So hopefully if I keep using Reddit and I keep muting all the bad weird ones, maybe it'll finally work for me and I won't have to delete it off my phone. It's so effed up. I opened up this... Dude. I'm going to delete it. I'm deleting it. No, I'm deleting it right now live on stream. What happened today was... Okay. So yesterday, it wanted me to look at Joe Rogan's subreddit. So I told the app, mute that one. I never want to see the Joe Rogan subreddit again, right? And then today, it said, oh... you looked at the Joe Rogan subreddit yesterday, so maybe you want this one. This is the other Joe Rogan subreddit, the one where fans of Joe Rogan can talk about how cool he is. So the algorithm is so idiotic because in order to mute and no longer see the Joe Rogan subreddit, I had to enter that subreddit. That's how the app works. So I had to enter the zone of Joe Rogan very, very temporarily just to click a button, say, okay, I never want to come here ever again. And then today, Reddit was like, oh, you went to that subreddit, so you must like Joe Rogan. Here's another Joe Rogan subreddit. So I had to enter that one and go, nope. But I think now it's going to be an endless loop, because in order to ban yourself from a subreddit, you need to enter it. But then every time you enter a subreddit, the algorithm is like, oh, you must like that place. So actually what I'm doing, guys, is I'm on my phone right now. I'm removing the Reddit app. That's gone. I never use Mastodon. So don't open Mastodon. I want to delete Mastodon from my, I'm deleting all these apps because I realize they're idiotic. I deleted everything on Meta with the intention of starting over again. So that's Threads, Instagram, and Facebook, right? I still have to figure out if I'm actually deleted from there. This is how they hook you. I have to confirm that I'm no longer on there. I'm gonna keep these. Okay. I deleted 2 social media apps from my phone. Chat should be saying, "Good job, Marty. Good job. Good job, Marty. You're on the path to spiritual healing. You deleted 2. You should all be supporting me." Okay. Sorry for yelling. Nope. I'm reading chat. Chat's being very cool. Chat says they love me. I love you too. I think so, Pepperoni Pizza Man. I think so, 180 Enforcer. I think the game's listening to us. Sorry for not reading those messages until now. That's the name of the woman, Mary Poole. Aren't they beautiful together, Pepperoni Pizza Man? That's the thing, Space Mister. They're wearing literally the exact same makeup. So is that narcissistic, though? I wonder if Mary Poole just made herself look exactly like Robert Smith, or if that's a collaboration. There's a Prince song. Where Prince says they shared the same bed and even the same hair or the same makeup. There's a Prince song where he sings about being with a woman. Is it Little Red Corvette? It might be no. Or is it the one where the woman's masturbating in the hotel lobby? Which one is it? Little Red Corvette or the one in Purple Rain? What's the name of that song that you can't let your parents listen to? I forget the name of that song. I'm not in any more Reddit's, Nuclear Landlord. I deleted it. Saying Dream, I'm not. I deleted it. I'm not building my own APK. I don't know what that is. I don't know what to do with that. I do need to preheat the oven to put a frozen pizza in it, though. I do need to do that. I've suddenly become very hungry. Oh my god. I haven't really done anything in the video game at all. I'm way too hungry to think now. Now I'm way too hungry to think. I wanted to stream today because sometimes you guys sub and give me money. So I have to stream. So I wanted to fit in a weekday stream, but already it's been like a complete... Do you guys want to watch these BRB videos from Japan?
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I sure do.
Good.
Hey Siri. Wake me up in 13 minutes.
13 minutes starting now.
I am so completely disorganized. But it's already Wednesday and I didn't stream since Saturday. And then people who give me money, like, I don't know. It doesn't feel good to go too long without streaming again. So I'm completely disorganized, but I am here. I am gaming. I am streaming. Okay. 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 Hello, Guitars for Zombies. That's wonderful. Yes, the indoctrination of your child. Yes. Yes. We need to continue doing that. Your child needs to be listening to the Goldberg Variations by Bach, the Glenn Gould versions, Magical Mystery Tour by the Beatles, and me, Marty.Zone. Those are the 3 things your child needs to be completely like soaked in for the first 9 years. Okay? You're welcome. You're welcome, Israeli Bob. For, you know what? Thank you for coming to my stream. Thank you, everyone, for coming to my stream and being supportive and being so chill and very cool. Am I going the right way? What am I doing in the game? What am I doing in the game? Oh, I know what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, we're going back to the big mine. And we're going through... Okay. I didn't refill my potions. I didn't refill my potions. I didn't... Did I refill my potions? Maybe? I didn't. Thank you for coming to my stream. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you to all the wonderful streamers for giving me shoutouts and raids. I am a little bit flustered because I'm so disorganized, and also I have to be honest with you, chat. We are stuck in the video game. We are stuck. And in fact, we've kind of been stuck in the video game since the very beginning. Like, I'm a level 22 adventurer. I have a big F off bastard sword. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different magical spells. I have a lot of keys. Like, I'm like this guy with like tons of keys in my hands. And every time I come up to something locked, I'm like, is it this one? Nope. 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 I have something called the Stargate. I literally have a Stargate. I mean, it does something for me, but not a tremendous thing. We've been adventuring for like 20 hours and we've built up quite a bit of stuff, but it's all like accoutrement. It's all like, what does any of this stuff do? What is all this stuff? Let me show you something that I have no idea what it freaking does. The Elf's Key. This works on pedestals. We haven't found pedestals. They're pillars. No clue. Harvine's Key. No clue. Dragonstone. I need one more. Or 16,000 gold. Until then, Shrine Key. Still haven't found the shrine. Moon Key. Worthless without the Moon Gate. How do we get the Moon Gate? We get Seath's figurine. Where is Seath's figurine? I don't freaking know. I don't freaking know. I'm like an apartment building manager. Kinda. This is kind of like the apartment building that I'm the super of, but I woke up here and I have like I have amnesia. Imagine if Cloud Strife woke up in like an apartment complex and then everyone was like, fix my sink already. And he's like, okay, wait, who am I? Where am I? Fix the sink, fix the sink. It's like, okay, like. I went the wrong way. I'm just a little bit flustered because I'm hungry. I'll calm down after I get some food. I'm also... What I'm expressing right now is sincere gratitude for people coming to my stream, but also sincere... I need a set schedule. It's just hard to set up. You guys deserve a set Marty.zone schedule where I stream at least twice a week. It should be 3, really. At least, like, bare minimum, I should do 2 streams a week that are scheduled. Like, so you know when I'll be online. But okay. We're gonna figure it out together, chat. We're gonna figure it out. I'm so hungry. I need my pizza. I need to slam my Zaw. Exactly, Pepperoni Pizza Man. We weren't even the super. We just woke up in the van next to the super when he was telling us his entire life story. And then we decided, my life is so effed up. That story sounds better than the one I actually have. I'm gonna absorb this guy's story. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. Did the FF7 remake get to that part yet? Did the FF7 remake Quintology get to the part where he falls in the live stream? It's so funny. And then they kind of do a repeat of Chrono Trigger where he's comatose and then you play as the other characters trying to knock him out of it. It's so weird how they repeated that. Where am I going? This is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. Yeah. I wish Nuclear Landlord. Is there a Stargate game? There's got to be a Stargate game. That must exist. Okay. The plan is to... There's a lot of backtracking in this game. There's a lot of time to think about what your next move is. This game is effing weird. I love it. How's it going, Retrograde Tom? Thank you, Retrograde Tom. Your support means a lot. The consistent support coming from many different directions is a boon. And I want to grasp the goodwill and make good use of it and not squander it. I want to put on nice lipstick and kiss every invitation that I send to all of my viewers. Is this a two-way door? Oh, it's closing. Okay, I hope that was two-way. Is it? No? Really? If this isn't a two-way door, then... Okay, let's save. That's awesome. Yeah. Goldberg Variations performed by Glenn Gould. Magical Mystery Tour by the Beatles. Marty.zone. Those are the 3 things a developing brain needs in order to become a respected, productive, dank member of society. Where am I in the game? What is this place? Did we dip in? Like, look at this! Look at this! Okay, okay. Like, it's not me. Like, Kingsfield 2 is messed up. Am I gonna get knocked off from here? Why is this peninsula here? What am I supposed to do with this? Like, am I supposed to glean some... I'm getting shot by arrows. See, if this is supposed to be, like, part of the game that I come out here and, like, witness all of this and then incorporate this into my game plan, then why are there dudes shooting arrows at me, like, threatening to knock me off? I'll give you some information, but you must put your life at risk. There's no free lunch in Kingsfield 2. Yes, Saint Lob. I need to be launched into space. This is necessary. I think the entire thing, St. Lob, we gotta start from the ground up. Marty.zone VODs, and then all the Sin Forest BRB videos. Then when the aliens discover us, they'll get it instantly. They'll be like, oh, this planet's full of eager and enthusiastic memers. Oh, and look how cultured and sophisticated they are. Oh. So this is the junction I was talking about earlier. I wonder, I was looking for this rail, but I couldn't effing find it. Is this the rail we were looking for and we couldn't find? Man, this game. I know, right, Saint? And they... Dude, this just leads us back here. What is the point of that? What is the point? Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. We're gonna do this until we get it. But you know how Kingsfield 2 works. Like, I'm literally doing this again to find the point in it. I think Kingsfield 2 revels in the fact that the point was that you got confused. You got disoriented. You got lost for a little bit. Wasn't that fun? Don't you like getting lost? Don't you like getting disoriented? I do. I do. Aren't you always complaining that all the games on PS4 never leave you lost and never leave you disoriented? I do complain about that. That's my main criticism of modern games. That they're like theme parks. I would prefer it be more like a hike in the Andes. We're gonna try to get off the minecart at like some strategic point. Like give me something here that would be a boon. Like now when we're on top of that other rail, is that where we're supposed to get off? That's quite the leap. That's quite the leap of faith. No, I got killed anyway. The game. It's not me. It's not me. Literally everyone in chat right now is pointing at the screen and they're like, Marty sucks at the game. He doesn't get it. It's not me. It's not me. I think my oven might be preheated, which means I can put a pizza in it. Isn't that cool? Isn't that sick as hell?
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I sure do.
Good.
been coming at this stream with a lot of nervous energy because I am nervous because I'm stuck in the game, but also I don't think we're gonna tackle the current predicament with low energy. So I think I've been overcompensating by throwing way too much energy at it. The game is like this is, I've played a lot of games and I mean, look at this. Like, we can get on here and maybe die. It's a dice roll. Or it's like, what is this path? What's this path? And then we go down here. What's wrong, Grape Sody? It's a weekday night. I really wanted to stream because I haven't streamed since Saturday. And since people have been giving me money, I don't think it's fair to like... I don't think it's fair to stream once a week or whatever. I gotta stream more often than that. But then I'm like disorganized for this stream. Like I'm literally like jumping out of my chair to preheat the oven and then jumping out of my chair to put the pizza in. And then I'm gonna be jumping out of my chair later, guys, to take the pizza out and eat it. So, and then the game is like I'm disorganized both in real life and in the video game. Usually video games are made in such a way that you like push all of the problems in your life back into the corner and then you don't have to think about them because the game is a nice ride. That it's a virtual world where you can exert control and not be anxious. I think that's what other people like out of games. Oh my god, I saw the most effed up movie. Oh my gosh. I bring up this effed up movie because I don't like that from media. I don't like media that's like a false sense of that I have control over a virtual world, or I don't like movies that I don't like movies where there's some sort of contrivance that everything's gonna be good in the end, right? I saw a movie that was so effed up and it was really like cynical, but it was so funny in the way that it was cynical. I loved it. I watched Luis Buñuel's Viridiana. I watched that a couple of nights ago, and I've been effed up ever since I watched it. The movie effed me up so bad. It's a Spanish surrealist movie from like the 1950s. It was completely out of control. This movie was banned by the fascists in Spain, and also the Pope banned it. So, like, you know a movie's gonna be good when both the Franco fascists and the Pope in Rome are like, no, you're not allowed to watch it. Why are we dying on this now? We got on this minecart perfectly fine, and then the last 3 times we've tried to get on it, we've died. What is going on? This is so weird. Is it just totally random? Should we try one more time? I don't get it. How's it going, KG ... I need to watch that one, KG ... I kind of had to skip a few because of getting a copy, and then because they're foreign movies, I need to have the subtitles correct and everything. I need to watch Fall of the House of Usher and The Golden Age as well. Does that just mean Golden Age? L'Âge d'Or? Does it mean just the Golden Age? I was looking at those ones too, but I had Viridiana. We're talking about Viridiana Caesar Britannicus. I had Viridiana all set up to go, so I just watched that one. Oh my god, the movie completely effed me up. But that's the kind of movie I want to watch. That's the kind of media I like. So right now, Kingsfield and I are having like... Kingsfield and I have a very hot and sexy relationship. This is like dating someone where the passion is so effing hot, right? And then when you're getting along, it's like white hot, incredible. But then when you try to sit down and eat a meal together, you're just arguing like the entire time, and then it gets to you know what I'm saying? Like Kingsfield understands my sexual needs so effing well, but we cannot be like in the car together for half an hour before we're like screaming at each other. And then we're like taking a second and we're sitting back and it's like, how come we serve each other so well in so many ways, but also I want to murder you and you want to murder me? That's kind of my... The Exterminating Angel
Marty,
is awesome.
you are being graded.
I love him. How's it going, Jun Kit? Welcome to my stream. We're playing Kingsfield 2, also known as Kingsfield 1 in North America. We're trying not to die on this minecart ride. Are we not going to die this time? Are we going to make it? Are we good? Welcome to my stream, everyone. This is a very tense moment as we ride this minecart. I think we're going to make it this time. Did we? That was a different spot. We died differently that time. I swear we did it. We died differently that time, right? That wasn't the same spot we usually get killed. How's it going, Bogu Bogu? Hello, the Muznik. Welcome to my stream. I think we're gonna make it this time. We're playing Kingsfield 2 and we're talking about Spanish. We're talking about Mexican Spanish surrealist movies that got banned by the fascist government in Spain and also banned by the Pope himself. Were you playing Baldur's Gate, Jun Kit? Were you doing another challenge run? You guys should check out Jun Kit on Twitch. And you should also check out Jun Kit on YouTube. If I go like this, if I go YouTube... .com/@JunJunKit. Is that how you do a YouTube URL? No, really? Okay, slash. Sometimes YouTube has an easy way to find people. It's just /JunJunKit. Is this you? This is a different JunJunKit? That's Kit Jun. What? I want to find Jun Kit's YouTube. There you are. Okay, if you just type Jun Kit into the search. Jun Kit 90. Okay, everybody check out Jun Kit's YouTube channel for awesome Baldur's Gate challenge runs, including the Shorties Only run. I did my own Shorties Only run and then I watched his. And that was a lot of fun to compare. And then, okay, let's look over at chat. How's it going, Arcanus Archives? Welcome to my stream. 6 Wild Mages. Oh my gosh. I wanted to do a, I wanted to play Baldur's Gate No Reload again. Because I could do it in, I think I could do it real quick. I feel like I could do it in one Saturday stream. Just the first game. It would be good. You're welcome. No, your YouTube videos are really good. They're good stuff. I like the Bards one too. The Shorties Only one, the 6 Wild Mages one, and the Bards one is good too. That's good stuff. Do it. Yeah. I should do it, Bogu Bogu. Because hold on, someone else came in. Tricera Bottomless. Welcome back to my stream. I got affiliate on Twitch by doing Baldur's Gate No Reload because of support from people like Bogu Bogu. That's how I got affiliate on this website. And then I was able to grow the channel, right? And for people who don't know, on this channel we did Baldur's Gate 1 No Reload, imported that person to Baldur's Gate 2, did that No Reload, imported that character into Throne of Ball, and beat that No Reload. That's what we did for 2024, for almost the entire year. I did other streams too. The entire time, I was having so much fun. So much fun. Not for one effing second. Not for one effing second was I bored playing these games. These 4 games right here. I played these 4 games for like 400 hours in 2024. Not for one moment was I bored. Not for one freaking moment. Do you like Baldur's Gate as well?
I sure do.
Good.
It was actually Triceratops no reloads, if you can believe it. If you can believe it. I sure do. Yeah. So now we're playing Kingsfield. I'm gonna eat some pizza later. This is kind of a messed up stream because I'm trying to ride this minecart and I keep getting knocked off. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, are you guys all cozy? Are you all good? I'm gonna try to calm down and just progress in this video game. I'm not sure. Okay, someone said FromSoft earlier. Who was that? Someone said it. The Muznik. Yes, this is FromSoft's second ever game. Oh, Grape Sody wants to know why the surrealist movie Viridion effed me up. Grape Sody, there was no blood or gore. It was psychologically you should watch it, Grape Sody. You might like it. The Exterminating Angel is also a very good surrealist movie. Very good movies. Belle de Jour. Discreet Charms of the Bourgeoisie. These are all good movies. 76 times, Junjunkit? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hello, World Skipper. Welcome to my stream. You did, World Skipper? You playing Diablo 2? Okay. Can I explain what's going on in this game? Ah, yes, FromSoft. This is like Dark Souls, but extremely... This is like Dark Souls, but more primitive, more hostile to the player, less concerned with the player's comfort. You guys played the original Dark Souls, and you know how you can go to the bottom of Blighttown, and then you can go up this tree route, and then you go inside the tree, and there's just a wall. And then you hit the wall with your sword, and that was an illusory wall, and then there's a chest. And then you go behind the chest and hit the wall behind the chest, and that's another illusory wall. And then you start thinking to yourself, what am I getting myself into? And then you go down this tree, and the tree just goes down and down and down and down and down. And then a frog breathes gas on you, and you get turned into crystallized stone. And then you come back to life, and you only have half your HP bar. So then you gotta go... We got through it. We got through it. I threw a spell for no reason. There was nowhere to get off there. We did it. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's so jank, Muznik. Like, this game through and through is just so completely jank. It's completely messed up. I think we have to try that other rail. I don't know what to do in the game. I'm kind of stuck. Okay, I'm gonna actually... No, I'm not gonna load my game. We're gonna go through this door now. KG ... Discreet Charms of the Bourgeoisie is a very, very, like, it's extremely tongue-in-cheek and very, very French. It's like, I would not recommend that movie for people who hadn't, I would not recommend that movie for high schoolers. If you watch that, like if a teacher in high school got you to watch that, I think your teacher would have been better served getting you guys to watch a different movie. Like a less aggressively French ironic movie. On drugs. Yes. Yes, absolutely. It's so jank. It's so completely jank. Oh my gosh, Shujunke. I love the graphics. And you can do this in the game. These are all items, and they all rotate slowly. And you get to look at their polygons. And they all look really, really cool. They're just beautiful, beautiful polygons. Look at this key. Someone sat down and put this key together. Look at this key. Plain in comparison. This is a key. Doesn't look like a key. Doesn't look like a rhombus to me either. Isn't a rhombus... Oh, I get rhombus and trapezoid mixed up. Is this a rhombus? Rhombus is like a parallelogram, isn't it? Is this a parallelogram? No, I don't think that's a rhombus. Look at this key. This key looks like a Masonic symbol. Look at this key. It's shaped like a dragon. Look at this key. It's the icon of Poseidon. Define aggressively French. The discreet charms of the bourgeoisie, Bogu Bogu. That's the best I can do. Should we get off the cart here again? Okay. We're getting off here. This is the only time we've gotten off the cart. I don't understand why. I don't get the point. Oh, are we supposed to go over there now? Oh. Okay, is this what I was looking for? No, it's not. Okay. Never mind. By the way, every wall is a suspicious wall. Every wall is under suspicion of being an illusory wall. Just so you know. Every model is a celebration, World Skipper. Every 3D space is a thing to be explored and be excited by. I remember playing games on PS2 and thinking like, oh, why am I not excited to explore this world? I remember playing Hitman, the original Hitman, and being in China and wanting to like walk down all the streets of Kowloon and try to go in every single building. Because when games entered the polygonal era, any 3D space at all was just like fascinating to explore. And then by the time we got to Xbox 360, it was like, whatever, who cares? Oh, the map in this game sucks. Oh, the controls suck. Oh, it's boring. It's like, what happened? What happened? Yeah, I recommend The Exterminating Angel. That's a good one. That's a good spot to get on. So we're stuck here, right? Like I have to... I'm hungry too. I can't game on this hunger. Oh, don't worry, my pizza's in the oven. It'll be done soon. We'll be able to relax. Yeah, I guess I'm using the Stargate to get out of here. We became so numb to the polygons. I know, once they got really, really tiny and dense, it just... Well, we made a bunch of money. I don't want to backtrack. I don't want to backtrack anymore. My pizza's ready. Okay, so that means I'm throwing on a BRB video. Thank you for the raid, Junjun Kit. All my BRB videos come from CD-ROMs and DVDs from Japan. They portray things like, I think what you're going to get right now is Eblard. Eblard is a world created by an illustrator in Japan. It's a beautiful, fantastical world. Beautiful images. Set to awesome music. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. Watch it. Stick around and watch it. Here it comes.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Marty, we have a new subscriber.
I sure do.
Good.
Marty, you are being graded.
Thank you for the resub, Grape Sody. Thank you for the raid, Kayembe. How's it going? I'm just taking a break and eating some dinner. Oh, am I chewing into the mic? Sorry. I tried to... I'm not trying to do it. It just happens. Like, I'm not trying to get this hair here look so idiotic. It just happens. I'm wild. I'm uncontrollable. Ben, I didn't time anyone out. How you doing, Ben? Don't listen to that person. Don't listen. How you doing, Alpacish? I didn't time you out, Ben. Someone else timed you out. How's it going, Zatsubara? Hello, Rainer IRL. The good pizza, the good frozen pizza was on sale. Do you want to know how much effing paper towel I just used on this guy? I used so much paper towel on this. Because there's big pieces of pepperoni and then there's little pieces of like sweet and spicy pepperoni. Dude, I had to use so much. I didn't factor in the paper towel cost because it's the good frozen pizza and it was on sale, but I didn't factor in the fact that I needed to use like 3 freaking things of paper towel to degrease it. Oh boy. Sorry for chewing into the microphone. This stream's been kind of messed up. I wanted to stream, but I'm not organized. You know what? And honestly, guys, I'm about to throw it back to another BRB video so I can keep eating. But I do appreciate the resub. Thank you very much, Grape Sody. And I do appreciate the raid, Kayembe. We're playing Kingsfield. It's a very good game. And... Benimation, you know, sometimes in a parasocial relationship, there's miscommunication. Sometimes there's misclicks. I've been banned. I'm banned from someone else's stream because of a misclick. And I don't have a strong enough parasocial relationship to get unbanned from that stream. I don't know what to do. It just happens sometimes. Sometimes it happens. Thank you, Kayembe. Black garlic and burrata. I'm going to learn how to roll my R's. It's going to be great. I did Grape City. I don't think that person even streams anymore because it was so crazy. The guy was streaming Super Mario N64 speedruns, and he had like 2,000 people watching him, and 1,000 of the people were typing into the chat reset over and over and over again because he was on a really, really hot night. And he was at the end. This was what was he doing? Was he doing 16 star? He might have been doing 60 star. I don't remember. Anyway, he was at the very end of the run. And if he made the tiniest little mistake, possibly perceivable by chat, the chat was just a flood of, oh, reset. Oh, Mario kind of slipped a little bit, reset. So then I chatted something good, Grape Sody. I chatted into the chat, you're doing great. You're going to get the world record tonight. I can feel it. And then I think one of his mods was just like banning like people like ban, 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 ban. And then I got hit in the crossfire. So... I got banned from that guy's chat. Just washing my ball. Okay, I need to throw it back on the BRB because like gaming isn't going to happen until I eat dinner. Thank you for the raid, Kayembe. I'm throwing it back onto another BRB. Enjoy!
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the custom.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I sure do.
Good.
Oh my gosh. I'm not a very fast eater. I still got a little bit of za left. Is there something we can do? We can talk about what's going on in the game. But you guys can hear all my mouth chewing sounds. Okay, you can still hear me talk from here, but you shouldn't be able to hear my... like every single morsel being chewed. We're stuck in the video game, by the way. By the way. Pepperoni Pizza Man, thank you for the big little guy in the mug. The cozy little guy. No, Game Dev Jeff.
Oh!
No, because... There's a reason. There's a reason. I'm not just being the what's the guy's name? The Grinch? I'm not being the Grinch. I'm not being the Grinch. No, not my own fat face eating pizza. It's off a little bit. Ugh. How do I just do this easily? Like, why are you like this, Chrome? There it is. Okay. Mighty Adventurers. Game Dev Jeff. Mighty Adventurers. Game Dev Jeff's question is, if I redeem a Sin Forest unlock, can I gift it to someone else in chat? No, you may not. The following adventurers have proven themselves to be quick-thinking, hardy, and brave. Their actions have empowered the zone and kept it on track towards becoming what it should be. How come nobody told me about this typo? That typo's been there for like a year and a half. I thought you guys were supporting me. It should be it, not is. Go to the channel points. What do they say? What does it say when you redeem one of those things? Whatever. You guys can click on the Marty Monies thing and read what it says for Sin Forest CD-ROM or Sin Forest DVD. These are not like transactionable. These are not items. These aren't things you like get at the mall and then give to a friend. They're not like rebateable. They're not coupons. Read the little flavor text it says when you get one of those. Mighty Adventurers include Pudmuddle, Wooden Hooligan, I Am Heat Legend, Ninja Vitus, Adamantium, Zerathuse, Alpacish, Spider-Man, Caesar Britannicus, Grape Sody, Baldur's Gate Nerd, Nuclear Landlord, Pepperoni Pizzaman, Rand Scott, Game Dev Jeff, and Israeli Bob for her. And I believe Pixel Turkey, and anyone else? Pixel Turkey got one. Who got this one? I already forgot. Sorry. I have it written down. Don't worry. Like, you'll get credited, but... So... Like, Game Dev Jeff, if... It would be kind of like if you played as a fighter in Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm the dungeon master, and then you asked me if like those fighters' experience points were transferable to someone else at the table who never came to a session or something. You know what I mean? I'd be like, that the point isn't the point isn't the Sin Forest CD-ROM. Oh my gosh. The cake is a lie, Game Dev Jeff. The cake is a lie. Now Game Dev Jeff is like this. Oh my god, Marty just told me the cake is a lie. Shit. And I'm a game dev. I, of all people, should know that the cake is a lie. Oh, no. This is Game Dev Jeff right now. He's just going like this. No, the cake is a lie. The cake is a lie. Oh, Game Dev Jeff, it's not a meme, it's real. How did you not play Portal? It's like 2 hours long. Do you understand what the meme means, though? Do you get it? It's the... It's the journey, it's not the destination. Right? Wow. Wow. Come on, Portal's a really good game. Look, I don't want to play Undertale because the fans are aggressively you know what. I played Undertale for maybe like 15 minutes or half an hour. I get it. For everyone, there's always going to be a piece of media that they're not going to play because the fans ruined it by being too much. It happened to Retrograde Tom. Retrograde Tom booted up Deadly Premonition, and then a contingent in chat, led by yours truly, just started screaming Twin Peaks over and over and over again. So like Retrograde Tom's trying to get through like the beginning of Deadly Premonition, and me and my faction are just typing, Did you know that character is from Twin Peaks? Woo! And we're all going completely nuts. Just being complete assholes. And then Retrograde Tom's like, yeah guys, I get it. The game is inspired by Twin Peaks. You said that already. I don't know the controversy. Sorry. Barfy. Hello, Barfy. I'm just slamming some Zaw. I'm trying to... It's been kind of a crazy stream. I'm completely disorganized. Whatever. After I eat this Zaw, we're gonna game. In the game I'm completely stuck on and have no idea what to do. What's with all this empty space above my head? Why is it like this? Like, why am I like, hey guys. What the hell? It's not necessary, Game Dev Jeff. If it's not positive enough for the chat, I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry about it.
I sure do.
Good.
I was so excited because I finished my pizza, so then the stream could continue. But then I realized, oh right, I have no idea what to do in the game. Oh right, I forgot. We're completely effing stuck. I think we need to do my plan. I think we're gonna do my plan, which is so save scummy and so dirty. I don't like doing stuff like this. How much money do we have? Bro. This is so messed up. I guess there's one other thing we could do, which is go back to the beginning and use the pirate's map. I don't know. They gave me this map kind of too late. And then every time I've opened it, okay, like the first 10 times I opened this map, the information was not relevant or is just downright confusing or wrong. So like the map is completely effed. Am I supposed to interpret here that like, okay, we're like if you give me something in a video game and the first 5 times I use it, it's just junk. It's like I'm never gonna use it again. It needs to be useful, like right off the bat, or else I'm just gonna assume it's some stupid nonsense, right? So, okay, chat. I'm gonna go look over at chat again. Chat always makes me relaxed. Chat brings me beautiful thoughts, calming thoughts. It's very good, Grape Sody. It's the good frozen pizza. The frozen pizza that's like, I guess it's actually baked in an oven and then packaged and frozen. And it was on sale. And it was really, 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 really greasy, but I degreased it before I put it in my mouth. And I'm very happy about it. Okay, so we came down here earlier and we didn't fully explore it because, wow, I felt like I explored it fully. But now we have the map, so now we can use the map and... Oh my gosh, man. Okay, back over at chat. Did I beat FF8? No, I didn't beat FF8 yet. Should we do that? Should I make that available again? Okay, that's actually a good idea, Barfy, how did you know exactly what I needed? How did you know? Go to this page. Actually, I have multiple redeems that include the words Final Fantasy. Okay. Thank you, Barfy. Yeah, Barfy knows. Barfy could tell I was in a flustered state, and yeah. Okay. Like, what's up with this map? I'm already off the map, and then it's just this dead body and no illusory wall. Right? Like, that's it, right? So, oh, St. Lob has redeemed one run of Final Fantasy VIII. Okay. That was unexpected.
I sure do.
Good.
It's gonna work. We haven't done this in a while. Is it working? Okay. This is my cousin's PlayStation, so sometimes it's a little bit glitchy. What was that sound? Was that your computer, chat? Thank you, Rainer. Sorry, Rainer, when you came in, I was trying to do a million things at once. Sorry if I didn't greet you properly. Thank you, Rainer. Have a good one. This is sick as hell. Are you guys watching this? This is the first time you've seen this, St. Lub? This is a run-based game. It's like a roguelike. We have not gotten I don't think we've gone very far. The feathers are like magical realism, like a Frida Kahlo painting. That's where they come from. I'm pretty sure. Is my PlayStation okay, Zetsubera? Do you think it's okay? I hope it works. Is it working? This is my cousin's PlayStation. He got it chipped at the Pacific Mall here in Toronto. You know about Pacific Mall here in Toronto? You can go there and get your PlayStation chipped. I use mine to play Kingsfield, but I use his to play Final Fantasy VIII. And it's always a little bit weird. Sometimes you have to put the disc in and then turn it upside down in order for the game to work. Oh my god, he just got effed up so bad. You think I can do it, St. Lob? You think I can do it? You thinking more Georgia O'Keeffe? Those are some good paintings. Those are some good ones for sure. Is this gonna work? I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be the guy in the intro cutscene for sure. I'm choosing that guy again. I'm not playing around anymore with this.
A hazardous virus has been detected inside the transport train. Return to the police precinct. Find the 4 special bombs located within and use them to incinerate all traces of the virus.
We haven't found one bomb, guys. We're at 0 bombs.
Although unknown threats and terrors will be encountered throughout your mission, the fate of all humankind depends upon your immediate action. Good luck.
Okay. Oh my gosh, it got messed up. Why is it messed up? This always happens. Can you not be messed up anymore? Okay. Is that good enough? My cousin's PlayStation is all broken. I don't want to, okay, I'm not messing with it anymore. That's good enough, that's good enough. Okay. Equip. Yeah, the shotgun. Okay. This game controls, like, the controls are completely messed up. I can't even describe what the controls are. Oh my god, you got to play this in an arcade space, mister? That would have been sick. That would have been sick as hell. Okay. St. Lob, it doesn't work like that. It's like, look, okay. I want to go down, right? So I go down and then my guy, like, go down. No, go down into the frick off. Okay, whatever. This is fine. Like, I'm getting where I need to go. No. Get him. No, you stay down. You stay the F down. Sorry for yelling. Pretend I am. I'm not this cool, Grape Sody. Look how sick my guy is. Look how frickin' my guy just does not. Grape Sody, my guy, DGAF. Right? DGAF. Go through the doorway, dumbass. Go. Idiot, what are you stuck on? I'm sorry. Okay, stop. This is a fun video game. I have to stop complaining how the controls are completely busted. Okay. I can't go back to EB Games at Subaru. You know I can't go back there. And I'm still upset at you, Grape. I'm still upset at you, Zetsubera, because you asked me to trade in your games, and those are all burnt games. That's why I'm banned. Yeah, the incident when you gave me a stack of PlayStation games to trade in. And then you told me to keep the money because that was gonna pay me back for pizza. Because you never pay for pizza at Dungeons and Dragons, and then I went in and they were all burnt games. It was effed up. So why don't you go to EB Games at Subaru for me? I'm getting effed up so bad this run. This is an awful run. No, Grape Sody. This guy's way cooler. Look at his fur collar, Grape Sody. Look at the fur collar. Look at the multitude of belts. I don't like this part of the game. I really don't like this part of the game where I have to kill all these freaking dogs. Hello, Moko. Sorry, I missed you, Grape. I missed you, Moko. How you doing? I got distracted because of a memer in chat. I don't like this part of the game where you murder all the dogs. My buddy needed a hand recently. My buddy's kind of laid out for a few weeks, and he asked me to walk his dog. So yesterday I walked a German Shepherd for 3 hours. I got to walk a German Shepherd for 3 hours, and for context, I am a cat person. I am a cat person who happens to love dogs. So I don't like the part of the game where I have to shoot all the dogs, especially since after walking that beautiful dog for 3 hours, we walked all the way to the lake. We walked all the way to the lake. She's a beautiful and powerful German Shepherd. She's so gorgeous. If anyone in chat ever thought about like attacking me or harassing me, you don't want to mess with me. There is a 75-pound, 3-year-old German Shepherd that I am best friends with. You don't want to F with me, okay, chat? You understand? And everyone in chat is a cat person with some dumb little tabby. Do you think your tabby would, like, break through a solid piece of glass to rescue you if you were in danger? Because my friend's dog would do that for me. No, your cat wouldn't. Your tabby cat would not be physically able to do it. Okay. Barfy, you're not a denizen of. Why am I arguing with literally everyone in chat right now? Literally everyone in chat is trying to pee me off. Barfy, you're, as a non-denizen of Toronto, you're not allowed to speak to the beautiful women of my city in that way. Only I'm allowed to talk about them that way. Oh my god. Okay. There's just something about this music. There's just something about this music and the knowledge that I'm safe in this room. I just feel like calm is washing all over me, even though Even though the game is kicking my butt and chat is being very antagonistic, I just get this sense of within me of calm and peace. Thank you, Game Dev Jeff, for unlocking a Sin Forest DVD. Can you please remind me later after the run to do that if I forget? Because we're not going to do it right now, because right now we're just taking a little moment. Recentering ourselves. Thank you, Moko, for unlocking a Sin Forest CD-ROM. Can you please remind me to do that after the run? Because right now we're just taking a little moment. And all the little fragments of emotion that are raining down on us and causing this friction between us, chat. All those little fragments are falling. They're falling. They're falling. Touch your toes. They're falling. Touch your toes. Touch your toes. And now we're picking up those pieces. Fold your fingers together like this. Now fold your fingers the other way, the way you never do it. It should feel a little bit weird and uncomfortable. And clasp your hands together. And think about how this time together is with you and me, chat, and how we're going to get through this run, and we're going to make progress. And this is going to be our best run of Final Fantasy VIII yet. And use this very calming mood to summon within you the triumphant emoji. If you're on a Windows computer, you hold down the Windows key and press period, and then you type in triumph and press enter, and then the escape key, and then you press enter again to enter that into the chat. Okay. I agree, Retrograde Tom. I'm very blessed and very grateful that my friend purchased such a grand dog. That when I go over to his house, I hear the dog like this from the stairs, from the basement stairs, and the dog's like this, Marty, Marty, Marty. And then my friend greets me, and we hang out in his kitchen for about 30 seconds before the dog's whining gets too much to bear. And then we open the door to his basement, and the dog is 75 pounds. The dog is 75 pounds of sheer doggy strength. And the doggy runs around in circles and then jumps up on me. And then I get the leash, and I put her collar on, I put the leash on, and I get the doggy bags for her poo. And then we walk to the lake together. Don't let me forget about those Sin Forest unlocks. I need to purchase a new DVD thing. I've been trying to get one for like $20. I'm not gonna give up. Right now we cannot get Sin Forest DVD ROMs onto the stream. It's a hardware limitation. I'm gonna buy something cheap that still works. I'm not gonna spend tons of money, and we're gonna get the DVDs up and running again. Thank you, Mocha. Yeah, thank you for saying that to Barfy. Just reading this chat message from Barfy that he has a 19-pound tabby, which is beautiful. That's gorgeous. How do I run in the video game again? Okay, this button. Okay. Thank you, Game Dev Jeff. No. I can't tell if I'm hitting him or not. I have no idea. Like, why did they make the game this way? What happened to my gun? Oh, I was hitting the wrong one. Ow. Okay, is he dead? I'm injured. I'm injured. Okay. I hope Barfy's not gone because I want to talk about how I had a cat and had to give my cat pills and how the cat resisted it. And then the vet was like, you gotta put your cat in this kind of gentle wrestling move. And then, like, you gotta get the pill so far down his mouth that he can't spit it up anymore. And I'm like, but doesn't that hurt my kitty? And the vet was like, your kitty's gonna be really hurt if you don't give him his effing pills. And I said, I don't want to put my kitty in a chokehold and force feed him pills. And the vet said, well, I guess you want your cat to die then. And I said, ugh! My cat figured it out though. My cat trusted me enough that my cat was like, okay, I guess if Marty's making me do this, I should just go along with it. It's probably for my own good. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll smoke those blue herbs. Beautiful. Okay, I smoked the blue herb. Awesome. I have no idea about this little pill shooter thing. I don't know if that was an option. Yeah, that's the thing, Moko. You had to do it and then stay on top of the cat. And then the cat would be like waiting for you to stop looking at him. And then the second you stop looking at him, he was like, ugh. Forget that. What's in the box? Shotgun parts? Okay. My gun blade has turned into... What? What do I... Oh, okay. Is this different? It's blue? It wasn't blue before, was it? I don't know. This game's really weird. And my cousin never got the manual for it because I think he got this game at the Pacific Mall. Jesus Christ! What the F was that? Oh my god. Okay. What did I just do to my sword? That's really loud. It's more powerful too. They go down. Moko, this pill, we couldn't mix the pill. That's the first thing I asked the vet. What if I crush the pill into tiny pieces and then just... And the vet was like, the cat will die if you do that. And I was like, no! No! That's what happened, Moko, IRL. Yeah, tough love was the hardest pill to swallow. I look so schlubby. Dogs! No! Oh my god. That dog just exploded in my face. Oh my god. No. Whoa. What? Where's my... How do I... Where's my... I'm out of ammo? This thing used to have unlimited ammo. This weapon sucks. Oh my gosh, dude. Thank you, Saint Lob, for redeeming one run of Final Fantasy VIII. Can we get some good music? I want some fun music. I want my noodles. I want my noodles. I need my noodles. I don't have the redeems here. Oh, here we go. Game Dev Jeff, redeem unlock a Sin Forest DVD. And Moko redeem unlock a Sin Forest CD-ROM. Okay, let's do the DVD. Not all the DVDs are going to be Sin Forest DVDs, because we got some other DVDs. But they're all in the genre of healing background media. What do we got in this box? Oh, that's Sin Forest. It's still sealed, too. 2-disc set? Oh, it's a DVD and a CD. Northland Fantasy. Virtual Trip Tokyo. Driving View. Virtual Trip the Beach. Cebu. Streetcars of Japan. And the end of the frickin' world. So, Game Dev Jeff, which one of those is the least interesting to you? No to Cebu. Jewel of Asia, Cebu Island. Mellow, long vacation under the subtropical climate. Mixture of the sound of surf and breeze. The new tripping experience. In Japan, I don't think they're allowed to do LSD. So when they say a tripping experience, it doesn't mean the same thing as it does in English. Because I think in English, a lot of hippies did like drugs and then they affected our culture. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Roll your D4, Game Dev Jeff, to see which one you get. How you doing, many tacos? You got a 2. You got the end of the freaking world. At the end of the fucking world. Holy shit. You actually got this one. People didn't want this one, Game Dev Jeff. This one's already been dropped twice. People don't want to confront the end of the effing world. They're scared of it. They don't want shit like this to happen. But wouldn't it be cool though? Because no one would be afraid anymore. Because we would all be confronted with the thing that was before existential, but that would become reality. So all of your existential fears would go away. And you wouldn't have that subconscious fear of the one day dying fear. You would just have the fear that maybe the last 24 hours of your life might be a little bit boring. And then you would act in accordance with that fear and make those last 24 hours lots of fun. The end of the freaking world.
This is a TV program that aired in Japan, and now we get to watch it. Holy shit! The world is really ending here. It's right on like what is Alexandria called now? It's not called Alexandria. They renamed it. It's like right on like the Mediterranean north of Egypt. That maybe you guys can't make out what continent it is. That's Africa, and it's blowing up the freaking world. It's blowing up the world like holy shit. Holy shit. Thank you very much, Game Dev Jeff, for redeeming Unlock a Sinforce DVD. Okay, that one goes over there. Okay, Moko, it was you, right? Do I need to scroll up chat? It was Moko. Moko, say, it was me! So I don't have to scroll up on the chat. It was you! Okay, great. Let's get some... What's going on with this file here? This is... Oh, shoot. Okay, wait. All of these got digitized, except for one of them. This one's broken. I can't get it to work. I can't get it to work. I can't get Airliner Visual Complete Collection to work. So we have to buy this one again. But love rabbits. The mystery zone of the world. Lesson 2. Train Stations from Around the World Volume 3, featuring Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada. And Dear England, Dear England, thank you very much for giving us that sword. Yours truly, Canada. Okay, Moko. Which one is the least interesting to you? You're not allowed to drop Dear England. Not allowed to drop Dear England. So choose one of these ones that you think is the least interesting. Sorry for not paying attention to chat. I'm trying to get through these redeems. Tripoli? Is that what it is? Many, many tacos? That sounds right. Rabbit. Will you do like this little? What you don't want to what? Okay. There's like a whole pile of them next to me. Okay. So you're gonna roll a d4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got a 4. You got Dear England. Dear England. I tried haggis one time. Are you responsible for that? Dear England, a lot of people in my chat don't seem to appreciate you very much. Guys, the Sinforest media catalog is literally everything. Is anybody here new and doesn't understand what Sinforest is? Like, England is in the category of everything. This is a subset of everything. So, like, you don't get to pick and choose. This is what my chat is like. My chat is like, I get to pick and choose. There's only some things I want, some other things I don't want. No, you don't get to pick and choose. Installation guide for Windows 95, Windows 3.1, and Macintosh. Troubleshooting guide. Okay. England has an outsized importance. IMO. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, Dr. Furious Lowell. Dr. Furious Lowell, they don't get that Sinforest is literally everything. Like, it's the end of the world. It's every single country. It's every single animal that exists on the planet. It's every single color. It's Like, every single castle in Germany. It's every single atom and molecule. It's I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe it because it's literally everything. Okay, put that one over there. End of the world goes over here. This is completely disorganized. I'm completely disorganized. What the hell? What's this doing over here?
I sure do.
Good.
Execute the monarchy. Like, so what, every single person in England is the monarchy? Wouldn't the monarchy be like 12 people out of 100 million or something? What is 12 divided by 100 million? What percentage is that? I'm not a fan of England's imperial conquest. Yeah, okay. Yeah. But can you just pretend to be a fan of that when that BRB plays? Many, many tacos. I'm a little bit disorganized and flustered because I wanted to come back and stream. Because I knew if I went away for too long, I would get messages like yours. So I'm back, but then I'm like not prepared. I'm totally... She is hot alpaca-ish. That's true. But apparently we're all supposed to hate her. I don't care. Who cares? This is my entire attitude. This is my entire attitude. If you like something, then talk about it. If you don't like something, then like constantly sharing with me, oh, I think that thing sucks actually. It's like, okay, I think this sucks. I think this sucks. So I should do this, right? Now it's gone. You see how I made it disappear? You want to see that demonstration again? You want to see that demonstration again? This is chat. I don't like England. I don't like England. Why don't you try doing this, chat? You understand what I'm trying to say?
I sure do.
Good.
Hold on, my PlayStation's being weird again. Just a second. Whenever I unplug my PlayStation and then plug in my cousin's PlayStation to play a game, things get all messed up. Is it gonna be okay? Is it gonna be good? Are we good? Okay. Oh my god, I'm stuck in this video game. Shit. It's like when I have a problem in my life, I engineer a bunch of like things to distract myself, and then those things run their course, and then I'm just faced with the problem again. And it's almost as if I've surrounded myself with enablers. Instead of surrounding myself with people who challenge me and try to break me out of my nasty loops, instead I've surrounded myself with people who only enable my bad habits and constantly introduce things like crack cocaine and Coca-Cola into my life. Stuck in the video game barfy. Thank you, Retrograde Tom. You're allowed. I'm not. I just want everyone to recognize that I'm reading all of these chat messages and no one's getting timed out or banned. These are all acceptable forms of speech. Within the category of everything includes regicidal fantasies. So as I read everyone's crazy fictional thoughts they have in their head about mass murder, I'm very open-minded. I'm accepting of it. Okay. Oh, we were using the pirate's map to fully explore this area. Okay, but the pirate's map is like dumb. Like the pirate's map is like, and that's where the cave system ends. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. Where am I now then? Like, what is all this? What, did they dig this out after the pirates left? It's even splitting into two parts. Like, what am I supposed to do with this map? Air horses, air horses. Why did I swing my sword like that? In the first King's Field, the purpose of the maps was to go over areas you had been previously and then apply the map to that area and discover new things. The purpose of the Pirates map in King's Field 2 is not clear to me. The purpose of a lot of things in this game is not clear to me. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, I love how the game is just shoving me back. I love how the game is like, you know what, Marnie? I don't give a shit if you like me or not. This is a real adventure for a real gamer. This isn't some stupid bear baby garbage. Check that shit out, Marty. While you were exploring this cave, you just fell through the fucking floor. Dumbass. How do you like that?
Thank you, sir. May I have another? That was sick as hell.
This game is so good.
Wow, you made me fall through a pit and then there were a bunch of termites at the bottom.
You're welcome. 2-pound bags of Roma tomatoes for $1.29? Where's my marinara? Bro, stew that up, put it in some mason jars. Come on. Somebody asked me about the price of eggs on a previous stream. An American wanted to know what the price of eggs was in Canada. I went to the Chinese supermarket the other day out in the suburbs, and I didn't buy them because I don't need this many eggs. But I think 30 eggs was like $10. Does that sound right? Yeah. What would that be? 30 cents an egg or something? Yeah, and that's Canadian dollars, by the way. So if you're an American and you're wondering what the egg situation is in here in Canada, be envious. Be envious. Okay. I'm sorry, many tacos. I kind of looked around for that ginger. The ginger thing sounded kind of good, the ginger drink. But Okay, so like every single time I come to this zone, this is what I do. Literally every single time. I look at that open chest, then I backtrack to this. No, not here. Oh my gosh. Okay, it wasn't here. Okay, then go back down. Make the next right. Okay, we go down here and then we fall in a pit. Is it down there? Is that where the pit is? Okay, don't fall down the pit. Now, what does the pirate's map have to say about this? It's kind of got something to say. Is this just going to take me to those stairs where... Who are you? Have we talked before? Hello, I'm Marty. My name's Marty. I heard there was a fountain to the north of the small mine. I don't think that water can be drawn over there.
Okay.
I hope at least the termites have gone.
Oh yeah, I talked to you before. I remember your cool pants. You got pants like those funny catalogs from the 1970s. You got the pants like Grandma's couch. Okay, yeah, we talked before. Okay.
Oh, wow. Barfy's... I'm a streamer, Barfy. I'm wired to respond. I'm just scrolling up through chat. How do I not respond to Barfy? Doesn't make any sense. Thank you, Moko. Thank you. Yup. 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 Thank you. Wow. You guys are doing such a good job for me today. I was completely freaked out and flustered, and then Barfy was like, Marty, why don't you play a little bit of Final Fantasy VIII? And then Moko was like, Marty, why don't you show off some of those CD-ROMs? And then Game Dev Jeff was like, Marty, why don't you show off some of those DVDs? What would I do without you guys? What would I do? That doesn't connect. It looks like it connects, but it doesn't. That's the whole reason I came here. Oh, he darked me. Okay, cool. This is a very ominous message to be typing in my chat, many tacos. If you're thinking about enlightening us, please take a moment. A lot of us have not been disillusioned. The grand knowledge that your brain contains may not be accepted. It may be rejected because of the massive amount of confirmation bias I have going through my brain. So I understand that you've made a breakthrough and you have an incredible secret to share with us. I would recommend keeping it cryptic. That's what me and the boys used to say. Keep it cryptic. Keep it cryptic. The knowledge that you bear on your shoulders right now, I suspect, if delivered to us straightforwardly, will annihilate our egos. So I humbly request that you couch your revelation in symbolic and thematic terms, thus that the seed of enlightenment will be planted deep into our brains, and through months of meditation, the true nature of Marty Does Zone will be revealed only to those who are the learned, also known as the Gnostics. You're a real Gnostic, many tacos. You know, that was... Everything I just said was actually a trick for you to reveal Your true intentions. I knew that you were a Gnostic from the beginning. I knew that you were never going to tell us the answer. What I wanted was to cut to the chase and get you to admit that as quickly as possible. That's why I said all those things. You see, guys, some of you play chess. Some of you guys play checkers. But you know what game I play? Kingsfield. A fully rendered 3D polygonal with textures on it PlayStation game that my cousin pirated at the Asian Mall and that I play on his chipped PlayStation. So, even if you think you're like many tacos and you're playing a more sophisticated game, more complex game like NBA Jam, you just need to remember that I'm the one playing Kingsfield. I'm the one wandering in the zone for no reason and cutting up monster watermelons. That's me. I'm up here. You're down there. Okay? You're onto the fact that I'm onto you because I told you that I'm onto you. I told you that I'm onto you. I just said it. Use Pirate's Map and try to find something. Nope. Earth Cave chests. Nope. Well, that's everything. That's all my ideas. That's every idea I had. We're going to do it. I've been forced into this corner. The game has forced me into this position. I have to do it. I have to do this save scum ridiculousness. I think the game wants you to do this. That's my only explanation for why it's like this. There's only one way to explain why all the merchants have tons and tons of items from the get-go that are completely mysterious and cost way too much money. There's only one gamer strat I can think of. We're going over here. We're saving our game. Slot 2. The lead on my pencil broke. Slot 2 is BSS. This is year 1. BSS stands for Before Save Scum. We've entered a branch timeline. I want to make it clear to everybody. This is not real. This is not a real... We're not playing the game right now. This is... Save State 2 is like us putting down a flag and saying, I'm going to come back to this timeline. We're going to the merchants and we're selling all of our stuff. Then we're going to... Let's go see Al. Can we... How do we get to Al? Yeah, this is where Al is. Al's down this way. We're selling all our stuff to Al. Then we're buying as much of Al's expensive stuff as we can. Then we're going to the fortune teller and IDing those items. And then we're going to think to ourselves, do we want to go back in time before we did all of that? With my luck, all these items are just going to be like ID this and that items, right? Should we get the map? Why am I going the wrong way? I don't know where Al lives. That's incidental. Why am I getting one guide by the guy named Many Tacos? I'm getting one guide. I'm getting one guide. Other people are typing good things in chat. I could go for some yaki. Yeah, I'm all those things and more. I want to eat something that tastes really good. Okay, Al. That's cool. Okay, these crystals can be turned into one guy to craft items. That one guy has confessed that he's not the master of the crystals. So by selling all of our crystals now, like, it means when we find the real crystal master, we'll have no crystals on us. And then he'll be like, well, I'm not going to make the F off big sword for you. Go find more crystals. And I'm going to be like, F you. Sell the shrine key. Okay, how much is this freaking map? I need a little bit more money. Okay, we can purchase the miner's map. This is the most labor-intensive map thing I could get. Okay, this map is pretty... Can we compare maps here? Let's just take this as like a sample for what we can expect from the miner's map. I'm screenshotting the pirates map. That's my computer, not yours. I've got the screenshot of the miner's map over there. Sorry, the pirates map. I'm opening up the miner's map and I'm going to compare the detail. Yeah, there's quite a bit more going on the miner's map. Now, am I going to go through all the areas in the game again to see what this all means? This is exhausting. It shows all this stuff that, yeah, this map is this what we should do? Oh, thank you, Retrograde Tom. I would start with one pet, though. They can be very expensive, and it's a lot of responsibility. Thank you, Zetsubaru. Yeah, it's a pretty good PlayStation. It's pretty good. I know, we all miss Barfy, but Barfy's dead now, so we have to move on. You guys want to hear the sound Barfy made after the vet told me that it was going to cost $1,200 to fix him and that he would live in pain for the rest of his life? You want to hear the sound he made when the doctor stuck him with the needle? Blah! Yeah. Yeah. What if I use this map for now? Tried to glean something from it. This is crazy. Dude, on the miners map? Oh my god. Do you guys want to see this? It won't entirely show up. Can you guys see my mouse cursor? You see how... Okay, this is the thieves... No, this is the pirates map. The pirates map, there's no legend. It seems to have some sort of... what's the word I'm looking for? The areas outlined with solid black lines seem to be the higher level. And then these darker areas indicate something below. But look at this over here. You see this path? You guys can see it, right? On the pirates map, this is upper. But on the miners map, it's the lower. Because the miners have put this as the upper. This is exhausting. This is like a job. I love this game so much. And then these are stairs, I assume. Oh god. I'm just worried. I'm worried that we'll find the Crystal Man, the master of crystal manufacturing and craftsmanship, and he's going to be like, give me 20 crystals to make the thing you need. And I'm going to be like, I sold all my crystals because I was completely effing stuck in the video game because you guys never gave me any money. Don't you hate it when they never give you any money?
I sure do.
Good.
I don't even know, like... Okay, should we try heading east? What? How am I going the wrong way already? Okay, sure. This is not gonna be anything. Like, we've already looked at all this. Okay, that's a dead end. Oh, okay. Yeah, I shouldn't be going this way. I shouldn't be going this way. I feel bad for not responding to every chat message, but like, I glance over and people are having fun and trying to make each other laugh and trying to help me relax, so I get it.
Are you my brother? Are you my brother, Rex Racer?
Are you? Was that the thing, Many Tacos? That you're my brother, Rex Racer? Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man, for the 25 bits. I'm gonna poke north here a little bit just to see the map. Just to see what the map says. Because this entire thing up here seems like a complete waste of time and only exists for environmental storytelling purposes of showing that this village is like run over by, it's been overrun by monsters. Why aren't you scrolling the map? Come on, scroll the map and show me that there's nothing here. Die, watermelon!
Marty, oui, a new subscriber.
That's wonderful. Many tacos. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Are you a brand new sub? I think you're a brand new sub. Thank you so much. That means the alert worked that time. Oh, all my alerts are messed up. I forgot to fix them. Stream Elements broke all of my alerts for no reason. And it doesn't seem to happen to any other streamers. Seems like every other streamer is using Stream Okay, I'm complaining too much. Thank you very much for the sub. Many tacos. But we don't... Hey, Crystal. How did we find that? Not before. If that's our brother, Moko, like... If your brother's an asshole, he's still your brother. You need to work it out with him. But we don't know if he's our brother or not. Why is the zone unfairly targeted? I think it's because I dared to hold a CD-ROM up to my camera called Dear England. I think that's what made everyone angry at me. I know how you guys are. I know how you millennials are. You're all freaking pinko commies. I screwed up really badly by daring to mention the existence of England. What? You guys didn't take that as me promoting England, did you? England exists. What, we're supposed to pretend it doesn't exist? I don't promote England any more than I promote driving in Tokyo at nighttime or illustrations of dolphins in outer space or slideshows of hamsters trapped in coffee mugs or any other effing thing on one of my Japanese CD-ROMs. But for some reason, the mere existence of England makes millennials just go like nuts. It's like, how dare you, Marty? I didn't invent England. I didn't make that. In fact, it kind of made me. So, like, what am I supposed to do with this effing map? I don't understand. Oh, I think I screwed up. I think I screwed up by playing this game, like, not fully conscious. And now we're in a bad position, because, Oh, by the way, just as a reminder, nobody tell me what to do in the video game. This, for me, is, like, tremendous fun, being this effing stuck. And having, like, a whole keychain of keys that I have no idea where they go. This is fun. Please do not misinterpret my gameplay commentary as me asking for help. Please understand that I don't think it's very much a stream unless I tell you guys what's going on in my gamer brain. Therefore, I need to constantly talk about what's going on in my gamer brain, which you may misinterpret as me saying, help me, look up a FAQ. I don't want a FAQ. I don't want a long play. I'm having lots of fun. Barfy, didn't we put you down? Damn it all. You're upsetty spaghetti. That's Twitchy Discordian, like, there's a middle ground. There's a middle ground that exists between Ocarina of Time and King's Field 2. There's got to be something in the middle. Oh, those are the jail cells. Okay. So that solves that conundrum. Okay, that makes sense. It's actually not good when things make sense because then it means... but I'm comparing my map to this map here. And every time I say something makes sense, it's actually bad news. Because I'm looking for the... What's the word? Discrepancy. I'm looking for the discrepancy, right? I'm double checking my work. And until I find an error... It just looks odd and wrong. It doesn't seem correct at all. Should we go check it out? No, this is... It's entirely possible that what I'm experiencing right now is a byproduct of me being a complete idiot and just constantly saying dumb shit as I play the game. Because if I was alone in my room and this was this was all I was doing, just focusing on this game, and I wasn't taking breaks to go pee and stretch, then I would have this locked in, I think, and I would know where to go next. But I keep constantly, you know, it's just that I got this monitor over here, and on the monitor is just something so beautiful and special to me. And try as I might to pay attention to the game and give that my undivided attention, it's just I got another monitor over here, and on that monitor is like, how do I describe it? It's kind of like a hamster in a coffee cup, and it's just poking its head out, and it looks really, really cute. It's kind of like a mysterious jellyfish with RGB lighting. Like, you know how your gaming PC can be all these different colors flashing? It's kind of like a jellyfish like that in the water, moving slowly to really weird, like, Brian Eno music. What else is it like? You know, this thing I got over here, it's like a beautiful being of pure curiosity and open-mindedness, flying through a fantastical world. What should we call this world? Let's call it Eblard. And it's flying through that world, and the amount of potential and hope and genuine sincerity in that creature as it flies around this magical world I've just made up called Eblard, you know, just constantly. Hello, Flipsider99. I was just talking about you. How you doing? Welcome back to my stream. I was just saying that I love the Beach Boys, Many Many Tacos, and I also love the Beatles. Is that gonna make everyone upset at me? How dare you? How dare you? Didn't you know John Lennon would sit on kittens for fun? I read that on Reddit. How dare you be a fan of the Beatles, Marty? How dare you? If I say I love Pet Sounds, Many Many Tacos, are you gonna tell me that I'm wrong? I didn't make Pet Sounds. The Beach Boys made Pet Sounds in response to, was it Rubber Soul or Revolver? It was in response to one of those albums. I didn't do it. Okay. Dear England, how come my chat hates you so much?
Marty,
Dear England,
you are being graded.
Dear England, has Spider-Man ever visited you? And if so, Did he eat one of your puddings? Dear England. Hello, Spider-Man. We're completely stuck in this video game, but Chat and I are having a great time together. I was watching Spider-Man play an Xbox game yesterday, and I think he was playing the same game today, right? What's the name of that game? Enclavers? The Enclavened? Enclave. They should have called it the Unclavened. I got a little bit of pizza dust on my sweater. I hope nobody minds. I got the really good frozen pizza. I got the really good frozen pizza because it was on sale. And the pizza was actually baked in a real oven and then packaged and frozen. So, and then the pizza crust is actually like if a piece of pizza falls on your, you can even see the dust. You can see it. See that little spot right there? Rubber Soul is your favorite album. I love that album. I think Revolver, Rubber Soul, Sgt. Pepper, and Magical Mystery Tour. Bro, I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. How's it going, Space Mister? How you doing, Foamed? You having fun with Enclave? Is it still good? Funclave? That game looked good. You ran into a couple problems when I was watching you play it. You were a sexy woman with a bow and arrow. Oh, sorry. You were a woman with a bow and arrow, and you ran out of arrows yesterday, and then you had no sidearm. That's one of the reasons I quit Alan Wake. I was playing this game called Alan Wake, and I quit for a couple of reasons. One of the reasons I quit was I was in the forest and it was dark and they wanted me to shoot all the baddies. And I ran out of bullets, and then it was just like, you're done. And I was like, okay, if you say I'm done, I got you for $10 on Steam, so uninstall. It sucks because people love that game. I wanted to enjoy it, but the game was like, no. Like, Alan Wake can't even, like, swing his flashlight. Or kick a... What was I even shooting in that game? Okay, we're not talking about Alan Wake. We're talking about Funclave. Seemed like a cool game. Oh, you might be wondering, why isn't this guy playing the game? I'm stuck in the video game. I'm stuck in the video game. Stuck in the video game. You know what I mean? I'm stuck in the video game.
Good.
Thank you for the raid. I'm going to keep gaming. We're going to figure this out, and then it's going to be a sweet victory. Okay. Like, what is going on in here? What is this room? Look what's behind this door. Okay. Hold the F on. Hold up. Not accepted. What do you mean I'm not accepted? What? But look at me. Truth class. The Village of the Wind. Moon key. Nothing happens. Shrine key. Nothing happens. Dragon Stone. Nothing happens. Harvine's Key. Nothing happens. These are all quest items we've gotten and have no idea what they do, by the way, guys. Rhombus Key. Nothing happens. Jail Key. Nothing
Marty,
happens.
you are being raided.
Getting raided again. This is our third raid for the day. How's it going, everybody? Hello, Broy8. Welcome to my stream, everyone. I'm stuck in a video game, so I'm using literally everything I can think of to try to get through. Else key. Nothing happens. What were you playing today, Broy? I hope you had more success in your gaming adventure than I'm having right now. Did we try the Elf's Key? We tried it, right? Elf's Key. Nothing happens. happens. Pirate's key. Nothing happens. What are you playing today, bro? 8? Flipsider. This is a good conversation to have. Maybe on another day when I'm not. I've already antagonized my audience so much today, Flipsider. It's been a lot. So many things have happened on this stream. I yelled at my chat for, what did they do? What was the first thing they did that angered me? Oh, I mentioned the existence of England and people got so effing upset at me. I have like hundreds of these things, and one of them is about England, and you got so upset at me. Like, we got one about the end of the world. We got one about Galapagos Islands. We got one about abandoned buildings in Japan. We got one about stars and Aurora Borealis. We got one about... People don't like this one either. I think I'm starting to see a trend, by the way, chat. Like, anytime I show up anything from a certain place in the world... See, this is what chat's reaction was, by the way. This is my impression of chat. Boo! Woo! Yeah! Wow, that's so cool! Whoa! I love the little fish! Oh, sick! The end of the world! Wow, Marty's so cool. I already forgot about that one he showed me that was... No! Get it off the screen! Boo! Boo! Yeah! Bora Bora! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, is this one good, chat? Is this one good? It's called The Audition. It's about... Woo! We love Marty. He has so many cool things. Okay. What about this one? Do you like this one? Woo! Woo! I just gotta know my audience, right? I just gotta know my audience. Ragnarok Battle Offline. Ragnarok Battle Offline. Is that related to like the Korean 2D side-scrolling MMO that my buddy played in high school called Ragnarok Online? Do I have that right? That might be the first Korean game I ever saw in my entire life. Am I getting different things mixed up? Am I getting conflated? What's the MMO? It was like a 2D side scroller. You had a character that was like kind of super deformed, like kind of a big head, little body, kind of guy with a sword. And it was an MMO, and it was Korean. That was the game. I haven't seen that game for like 22 years or something. I remember that game was so... Maple Story, that's what... What's the difference between Maple Story and Ragnarok Online? I think wait, what? They're not the same? Are they both Korean MMOs? Oh no. I conflated Ragnarok Online with Maple Story, and Spider-Man called me out on it, and now I'm not a real gamer. And everybody from Boroy's channel knows I'm not a real gamer. This is humiliating. David Lynch book? Twin Peaks in manga form? Manga David Bowie? What is manga David Bowie saying? We're going to translate what manga David Bowie is saying. Do you guys remember in Twin Peaks Fire Walk with Me when David Bowie came back and he was yelling at everyone and they were like, "You gotta chill out. You gotta chill out, David Bowie. You've been teleporting across different timelines." And then David Bowie pointed at Kyle MacLachlan and was like, "You see that guy there? That's not who you think it is." And then David Lynch was like, "Calm down, David Bowie." And then he disappeared. And Miguel Ferreira was like, "He's gone." Yeah, guess what manga David Bowie is saying? He's saying, "I won't talk about Judy. I won't talk about her." Oh shit, who's Judy? Okay, does chat love me again now that they saw one of my physical objects and I talked about it? Okay. Bro, it's been a roller coaster with my chat today. Like the parasocial relationship going on. Oh my god, look at Zetsubera. Yeah, it's true. We've been abusing each other. It's been rough. You've only listened to Pet Sounds as a CD or stream, so you don't have this experience. I think there's a corollary between that and my experience playing Kingsfield as a teenager and Marty playing it now as a streamer. Pet Sounds is an amazing album. It's so good. You liked Alan Wake, Moko? Should I try it again? Yeah. Marty, don't stop. Yeah. Did we figure out if it was Maple Story or Ragnarok Online? Ragnarok Online is isometric. Is it Korean? What did I get right about it? Anything? Anything at all? Flipside, did you play FF11 on a PlayStation with the hard drive? That's what I want to hear. If you played Final Fantasy 11 on a computer, I don't care. But if you had the hard drive and the keyboard or whatever for a PS2, I want to know, because that sounds completely insane to me. That sounds sick as hell. Ragnarok Online is Korean. Okay. So it almost kind of makes sense why I got them mixed up. Was Guild Wars Korean? What? Philip Jeffries. Yeah. He comes back as a teapot. Voldo is so crazy. Moko. It's been such a roller coaster. Okay, we figured it out. Am I supposed to play the game now? I'm stuck in the video game, by the way. So are your expectations properly set? Do you feel that they're properly set?
I sure do.
Good.
Truth Glass. The Village of the Wind. Oh, we already tried that. Yeah, I feel like in the first Kingsfield, we also did not get through these doors. It was a little bit different, but there were doors we never got through because we never got like the real ending. Well, I don't know. We never got the Moonlight Greatsword. We never awakened its true power or whatever, so. Yeah. Are all my flasks full? Okay, Broy. Broy, I appreciate you covering for my gaming and ignorance. Wasn't there money on this table? I appreciate that you're trying to salvage this situation where I humiliated myself in front of your sophisticated and knowledgeable audience. It's just that I pride myself on knowing about every game ever made before 2010. Before 2010, any game released in North America, I pride myself. Here's the money. Should we take the money? Is this how I progress the game? Whose house is this? I'm gonna take the frickin' money, man. Dalf Weiss. We met this guy. He's a miner. Okay. He doesn't have a door to his house. He doesn't have a door. Look. Okay. I'm taking it. I'm taking the money. 75 gold. Okay. Like, is that what we're supposed to do in the game to not be stuck anymore? Or is what I just did gonna like get me the bad ending in the game because I stole from the guy? I also basically stole the key from that other guy. I can't believe. Okay, we gotta check all the dead ends. Yeah. It's the Korean gaming industry is fascinating. It's so interesting. This isn't on this map I just bought for like millions of dollars? What? I paid so much money for this map. What is all this? What is all this? Have we been here? Wait a second. Have we not explored this? Okay, this is good news. I think we should be jubilant. I think we should be merry. Elf's key.
Nothing happens.
Moon key.
Nothing happens.
Shrine key.
Nothing happens.
Harvine's key.
Nothing frickin' happens.
I think this might be the best news we've gotten all stream. This could be it, guys. What's up with this? Okay, sorry. I gotta refresh chat. What the hell happened to this tab? It's completely busted. Okay, chat. I'm refreshing you. Is it still busted? Oh my god. What's going on here? What? Okay, if I start moving things around, can I fix it? Oh! Did I do it? Did I fix it? Chat, you got a little bit messed up. Okay, we're good? Okay, we're good. What was this? Okay. Hello, Andrew Tencha. Welcome back to my stream. Moko. The England CD-ROM got dropped 3 times already. Like, this is gonna be a learning process between myself and chat. Because the space I occupy on the internet is a non-judgmental, enthusiastic, and seeing the beauty in everything space. The space chat occupies is an angry pinko commie millennial who wants to kill all royalty, eat all the billionaires, seize the means of production, and bring in a new Marxist utopia. Now, we're gonna come into a bit of conflict because of our differing ideologies, right? For example, you want to kill the King of England and make blood pudding from his desiccated body. I would like to virtually visit an English garden through the technology of the CD-ROM media format as if I was a Japanese person from 1995. Now, strictly speaking, in the world of ideas, these things are all equal. Chat's resentful, anti-Christian, hedonistic, heretical, pinko-kami, anarchist, atheist, Satan-worshipping leanings are in the world of ideas, just ideas. The same ideas, the same category as my ideas, which are to purchase lots of CD-ROMs from Japan and then look at all of them. That's just as sophisticated and substantial as a political ideology as yours. Now, moving forward, what we're going to do is try to get along. And how we're going to get along is you're not going to blackball me from watching one of my CD-ROMs by constantly dropping it from the pool. So if chat over and over and over again says, Marty, you're not allowed to watch the England one, I just have to step in and say, like, okay, you told me that 3 times already. Okay? I actually am allowed to watch any of my CD-ROMs that I want to. Our CD-ROMs. Our CD-ROMs. Okay. Are we getting along? This is messed up. This is not right. Chat, you got messed up somehow. Google Chrome did something idiotic and got messed up. Okay, are we good? Okay. Oh boy. Many, many tacos. The size of the thing is irrelevant. Barfy's favorite CD-ROM is the Moss CD-ROM. A thing of Moss is like... It's so tiny. It's so little. The physical size... Are you playing a joke on me? In the world of ideas, the physical size of something is irrelevant. Pepperoni pizza, man, I agree. They're all very beautiful. They're all very beautiful. You know, Twitchy Discordian, I'm not sure if there's an ancient Rome CD-ROM. It might not exist. Hello, Ninja Vitus. Hello, Lillian Bunderland. These nails are for playing guitar. That's why they're so long. They kept breaking, so I went up to the place on the corner that does nails, and I'm like, can you make my nails indestructible? And the guy's like, oh yeah. And then I went home and I'm like, this is never gonna work for playing guitar. And somehow it works perfectly. So once a week I go up to the guy and I'm like, can you reapply the nail indestructible thing? That's why my nails are the way they are. Oh, I'm baiting you. Oh, I'm baiting. Oh, so I'm baiting, chat. I'm the one who's baiting. Okay. Oh, right. Right. Says the biggest baiter in the world, known as chat. He does the same thing. Yeah, I've seen him play guitar. He's good. He's good. And then I live in Toronto, so the winters are incredibly effing dry. It gets really, really dry here in Toronto during the winter, so my nails just kept freaking falling apart. And then I just got fed up, and I went up to the guy and I'm like, put some shit on these so they never break. And he's like, you got it, boss. That's what my manicurist sounds like. Hey, Marty. You want me to put some shit on your nails that makes them indestructible? Okay, let me do it up for you. Put your feet in the effervescent salt bath and I'll set it up for you. Do you want the pink robe or the lavender robe? Okay, yeah, Marty. That's what my manicurist says. Why can't I hit this skeleton? This is so sad. Oh boy. I'm loading my game to back before I sold all my crystals away. I'm save scumming. I don't like save scumming, but I'm save scumming because literally the only thing that happened was we sold a bunch of really valuable items. We bought that map, and then we found what we were looking for. Why didn't I put that on my map? That's what I wanted to do. That's so out of control. Oh my god, 6. I never did it. Oh my god. So there's a... Okay, I've been putting... when I run out of room on a map, I put a number in a box, and right there it says 6 in a box. And then I thought to myself, you know, when chat doesn't look so cute, I'm going to go back to 6 and we're going to visit 6. But first I got to go back to 5, and then we never went back to 6. Because chat showed up in this crop top, and it was driving me insane. Chat got a brand new yellow crop top, and then chat was like in my face, and then chat was like, "Hey Marty, look at my belly piercing," and I was like, "Okay, we need to have sex right now." So then I picked up chat, and I carried chat off, and I crossed the threshold with you in my arms, and we made love, and then we never got back to this whole thing. Oh my god. If you could just tone it down a little bit, it would make things so much easier for me. Okay? But you had to lie on the bed on your back, and you were all like, you know, suck my belly button piercing, suck on it. And I was like, and then, okay. We're here right now. Yeah, we're going east. We're going past the jail cells. We're going to Dalf Vice. We're not taking the money off the table this time, chat. I'm not taking the 75 gold off the table. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. We're going east. Oh my gosh. What a stream. I'm like, whoa. Is it this way? Is this where we're going? How am I being grody? Fine, I'll admit I'm grody if you're overwhelmingly sexual and confident in your body. Can we come to that agreement, chat? Is this something we can get along with? Or is chat trying to get into fights with me over and over and over again in order to engineer a moment of unbridled passion? Is that what you're doing, chat? It's all Barfy's fault. Where am I in the game? Am I going this way? Oh, frick. Did I make a wrong turn? This is not the right... Is it the right way? Yeah. I don't care to fight you. I don't care about you. Leave me alone. Halberdman. We can go see, a person here. Yeah. Get healing, refill our flasks, and then the adventure continues. Finally. Oh my god. It was even on my map. Like, I had a thing on my map meant to tell me, explore this part later, Marty. Come on, do it. Do it. Okay. We have full flasks. We want to go west and then north. Yep. I was looking in the right direction. Okay. Okay, chat. We're good. We're good. Now, this this area that's in this random corner, that's in a corner of a corner of a corner, we didn't get to this area using any of the key items we've gained, so we still haven't solved like the bigger categorical problem of the game giving us tons and tons of new key items, but us never having a clue where to use them. That hasn't been solved. However, we are in a new land with skeletons, and that's really cool. I'm excited about that. We used to king on the same field. I know. The essence of surreality, Barfy. Did you hear us talking about Luis Buñuel's Viridiana earlier? What's up with these polygons sticking out of the floor? What is this? We were talking about Viridiana, an amazing Luis Buñuel movie that I watched the other day that completely effed me up. If you want the essence of surreality, I would recommend that movie. I would not recommend it to anyone if it's your first foreign movie, if it's your first black and white movie, if it's your first old movie, if it's your first wryly cynical movie, if it's your first movie from I already said a foreign movie, right? Okay, we can cross this bridge, thank God. I thought all the bridges would be down. Oh man, look at this door. This means business. Oh, is this the king's castle that he had to abandon? Oh, that's sick as hell. Look at his moat. This is the castle the king started to build, but he had to abandon it. And it has a lava moat. It's guarded by freaking skeletons. They never got around to finishing the bridges. They're just planks, and only one still exists. Oh, this is sick. This is so good. What does this say? The castle of the great ruler of the northern continent, King Harvine III. I knew it. I knew it was King Harvine's castle because I've been paying attention to the lore and I've been talking to all the different characters in the game and remembering what they were saying. So you didn't actually need to tell me that it was King Harvine's castle. I already know. I'm a lore master. If you're at Lily in Bunderland, there are a lot of other movies I would suggest before watching. I would recommend The Exterminating Angel. I would recommend Belle de Jour. Belle de Jour. Watch Belle de Jour. It's in color, so you'll be in better shape if you're a little bit queasy about black and white. Belle de Jour is from the 60s. It's not from the 50s. Belle de Jour is sick as hell. That's also really good. How's it going, Bilbo? Riley Cynical Films. Viridiana by Luis Buñuel. Banned by the fascists in Spain. Banned by the Pope. V-I-R-I. And then Diana, like the name in English. V-I-R-I Diana. One word. Check it out. If you like if you like A Clockwork Orange, check out Viridiana. If you like, God, I think A Clockwork Orange is the closest comparison I could make. Yeah, if you like A Clockwork Orange, check out Viridiana. And then you can come back to my chat and be like, Marty, that movie you told me to watch effed me up. I'm completely effed up now. I know the nature of surreality. Oh. These are like the masks at the end of the first Kingsfield. The final boss had these masks that were basically doing this. This is so cool. Do I have to reach that pedestal there to turn off the trap? Okay, let's walk around a little bit more on the outside. Bilbo, I saw you playing a game called Elf, but it wasn't Elf. Kind of upset, Bilbo. I think you were cheating on Elf with another game called Elf that didn't seem quite, I don't know. I think the first girl you married named Elf was a lot cooler than this Elf you're going out with now. Yep, you got it. That's how you spell it. I know, I need to watch The Lighthouse. I still haven't seen it. I'm too busy watching Mexican surrealist movies from the 1950s. It was abandoned because of the skeletons. I'm gonna kill all the skeletons, then it'll be my castle, Flipsider. It'll be good. Bilbo is also a streamer, a very good streamer, who plays games like Elf, and then cheats on the Elf with another game called Elf that looks like not as good. Do we want to try go? I don't think we want to go in that room. You know what? You know what? But in video games, often the path of most resistance is where you get the goodies. Is that a chest right there? There is a chest right there. But like, these guys are like, are they salamanders? Are they like Dungeons and Dragons fire salamanders? Okay, we're gonna equip the dark armor. Our fire magic resist is 8. And if we equip the dark armor... It goes up to 25, but now our we're affected with darkness. Our viewing range is severely limited. So we've got the dark armor. I'm gonna munch an herb. And we're gonna rush in here. We're gonna open the door. Dodge. Yeah, that's a pretty good dodge. And then, well, whatever. I'm just gonna have to tank it. That doesn't hurt that much. We're gonna kill these guys. Oh, I dodged. I can't believe I dodged that. They are like Dungeons and Dragons salamanders. Yeah, hit your buddy, idiot. Hit your buddy. Yeah. Nice, and then he shrinks. He shrinks into a little thing like a djinn. Ooh, they're actually coming out of bottles. Oh, this game is so good. Oh, yeah, get in your bottle, idiot. Nice. Ooh. What's that? Let's eat it. When I open a chest and a bunch of polygons come out, I love to eat the polygons. It's my favorite thing. Yum, 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 yum. Magic learned. Missile Shield. 5 mana for something called Missile Shield. Do you think we could ride the minecarts unharassed now? Do you think that's the point of the Missile Shield? You apply that to yourself before you get on minecarts so those idiot effing archers can't snipe you off the minecart anymore. Yeah, I love Defoe. He's really good. Yeah, I love the made-up words in Clockwork Orange. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, Darth Merengue. Those are so funny. I love those Darth Merengue skits. Those are so funny. Yeah, Matt Berry. Yeah, Matt Berry. He's so funny. He's so funny. Matt Berry is so funny. So funny, so funny. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I tell you what.
Hold on. I got a Matt Berry thing I have to share with everyone. But it might be difficult to find. Because... Yeah, like... Come on. Oh, come on. Help me find it. Okay. Yeah. That's the name of the show. That's the name of the show. Yeah.
Bloody.
This is okay. We're gonna watch a funny video. Let's watch a funny video. Everybody's favorite thing to do on a stream. Watch a funny video.
Bloody thrilled to be back on the boards in this play, Toast.
No.
Keep you in the family, Toast. Brothers in arms. It'll be superb to share the stage again. I jumped at the chance to step in when Jane told me about it. Helps that I know the play backwards. We were in it together when it first opened in Southampton. Your ex-wife's from Southampton, isn't she, Toast?
How the hell do you know that?
It was in her book.
Her book isn't out yet.
Oh, Jane must have told me, Bill, was it Bristol where you put a tarantula in Simon Russell Bill's helmet? Nottingham. That put him off his Coriolanus.
That's outrageous.
And where did you do a shit in Wendy Craig's muesli? Manchester. She hardly knew the difference. Bill has a terrific sense of humor.
If I caught an actor doing anything like that, I'd make sure he was given his bloody cards. Now, don't you get any ideas, Bill Patches?
Calm down, Toast. We all enjoy a joke. But at the end of the day, you'll find I'm as professional as the next man.
I sure do.
Good.
Oh my god, I've watched that scene so many times. I've watched that scene like, oh my gosh. I've watched it like 25 times. Okay. Focus on the game, Marty. I'll try, St. Lob. I'm busy watching Mexican surrealist movies from the 50s, though. That completely F my brain up. Okay. Pepperoni Pizza Man. Fire salamanders come from an ancient thing where it's an alchemy too, right? There's some alchemy thing. The alchemists, there's something about salamanders that people in the Middle Ages believed they were resistant to fire. I have no idea what basis this has in reality, but the alchemy people loved them too. There's all this stuff in alchemy where they throw a salamander into a pit of fire and the salamander's like just chilling in it. But I have no idea where this comes from. Like, obviously if you put a little lizard in a bunch of fire, it's gonna... Because they're wet. Yeah, it's the same thing with walking on coals, right? If you take your feet and you soak them in water and splash a bunch of water on them, you can walk across hot coals. Like, don't dilly-dally, but you can get across them because the water just evaporates off your feet really, really quick, and then you're good, right? That's the trick to it. But like, if you try to cook a salamander, you will cook it. It will die. Why am I going around this way? Oh, just to explore, you know. So is this on the pirates map? That's so interesting. This is not on the miners map. So what does that mean? Do the miners work for Necron? And Necron has taken... Maybe Necron has taken up this place as his new headquarters? Necron sounds like a necromancer. And the fact that this place is guarded by skeletons leads me to believe that they were raised by a necromancer. And the miners have been propagandized and are working for Necron. But the pirates never worked for Necron. So my theory is that Necron is in this castle. And the reason why we're here is to take him out. That's why we're here. Okay. It's good, Flipsider99. It's good stuff. It's really, really good stuff. I'm gonna drink one of my potions. And I'm gonna sneeze in a second. And I'm gonna keep playing the game. No more distractions. No more nonsense. Oh, we're wearing the dark armor. I'm gonna take off the dark armor. Because I can't see anything with this armor on. Another thing about Kingsfield that makes it so weird, like... The best armor makes it too dark for you to see anything. Oh. Okay, fighting these ghosts can be like... It can be treacherous. There we go. Okay. They are. I love skeletons. I love skeletons in Baldur's Gate. I love skeletons in Diablo. I love skeletons in... What's another game with skeletons? Baldur's Gate, Kingsfield, Diablo. Those are the only 3 games that exist, right? Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct has a skeleton in it. Castlevania. Castlevania has skeletons. Red skeletons that put themselves back together after a few seconds. Gold skeletons. Skeletons that throw bones. Skeletons that shoot lightning and give you tons and tons of XP. So every time you're playing Symphony of the Night, you go to that one room with all the lightning bolt skeletons and you kill 2 and then you level up and then you think to yourself, and then you spend like, you know, you spend at least 5 minutes in that room just killing skeletons and you level up like 3 times. Castlevania has skeletons on motorcycles. Castlevania 64 has skeletons on motorcycles. Skeletons. Did I get all the skeletons in Castlevania? Did I miss any? I'm slowed by this idiot ghost. Simpsons Road Rage. Skeletons that kick their own head along the floor. Yeah. If I missed any chat, I apologize. I feel bad, but also I'm not one of these mega streamers like Retrograde Tom who reads every single chat message and responds to all of them. I don't have that kind of like raw power. Sorry. I just don't got it. I'll try my best. Wizards and Warriors. That's an NES game, right? The Pillar of Wind. Yeah, I need whatever activates these really badly. I really need it. Because we keep coming across these Pillars of Wind and we got nothing to do with them. So is the map saying if I follow this all the way around, I'll get back on the Lord's path? The Lord's hallway? Let's try it. Let's go back around here and see what happens. Raw Power is an Iggy Pop album. You know what Iggy Pop song I love the most? Some Weird Sin. That song is out of control. I love that song. Is that on the Idiot album? Or is it on the Raw Power album? I think Some Weird Sin is on the same album as Lust for Life. Is that the Idiot? I still need to listen. Every time I stream, I'm playing some idiotic effing like dumb video game, and then I talk about stuff and everyone in the chat is like, Marty, you need to watch this movie. Marty, you need to listen to this album. Marty, you're culturally, you're very unsophisticated and not knowledgeable. Marty, have you ever considered not playing video games all day? Marty, when are you gonna move out? Marty, when are you gonna get a job? Marty, Becky said if you get that promotion at Rasslers that she'll go steady with you. Marty, when are you gonna grow up? And I'm like, I just want to play Kingsfield. Okay, let's check out this weird thing. What is gonna be over here? You know, in Kingsfield 2, what's over here could be something incredibly effing important. It could be, sir, may I? Sir, sirs. Oh my god, he literally has a scythe. What do you call this? A scythe? A scythe? A scythe? A scythier? What do you call this? A scythe. Guys, could you? It's pronounced a Sachwaitha, right? The thing this guy's has? Sachiwa. I got it. Okay. Oh my god, now there's more dudes. Why didn't you swing your sword? I hit the button, and don't tell me because the FPS dropped down to 9, so it was a dropped input. When I press this button, I want to swing my sword, not just walk up to a guy and do nothing. Yeah, you crumble. You crumble to the ground. You crumble to the ground at my feet. Yeah. I'm not using magic, guys, because we have no way to refill our magic. And we need magic to teleport out of bad situations, such as the game soft locking us. And we are out of items that can refill our magic, I think. Who's shooting spells at me? Skeeth. Skeeth. When am I going to Japan? Yeah. Marty, you have to watch The Lighthouse with Willem Dafoe, and you have to listen to the first Stooges album, and you, for Christ's sake, Marty, you have to go to Japan. I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. Why am I splitting my damage between two idiots? Kill one first. That's a basic. Stop hitting me with that. Yeah, give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Oh! 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 I thought it was... I didn't know it was gonna be a big F-off weapon. Whoa. Is this what's finally gonna replace our bastard sword? Dude. We're doing a slash of 79 with our bastard sword. The battle hammer. It doesn't even fit on the screen. Can you rotate in such a way your entirety is available? Okay, for 2 frames, the entirety of the battle hammer can be portrayed on the CRT. But 99% of the time, the full majesty of this gigantic effing weapon cannot be contained by my 12-inch black and white TV. 94 chop. Yeah, that's sick. That's so effing sick. I'm glad I came to this island. Oh my god. Okay, it's powerful. It takes a long time to get back the stamina, but why is everything happening all at once? I'm cursed. Okay, I will breathe. I will breath. That's like a sound from one of my Sinforest CD-ROMs. My condition is good. Beautiful. I can... Oh my god. You know what, Spider-Man? I actually really don't... I don't like watching movies or listening to music on airplanes. I don't like doing anything on an airplane. It actually needs to be a pretty specific kind of thing. The last 2 movies I watched beginning to end on airplanes were the frickin' movie where the aliens come to Earth and Amy Adams is like, oh, I know all the languages, I'll talk to them. And then the aliens talk through ink blots, like Rorschach tests. And then Amy Adams is like, oh shit, I thought they would speak Italian or Chinese. I don't know this ink block language. And then she had to like, oh shit, wait, I have to do ink blots to them for them to, oh! And then Jeremy Renner was like a dumb idiot American soldier, and he's like, we gotta shoot the aliens, stop trying to talk to them. And Amy Adams was like, no, I can paint ink and then I can talk to them. And then Jeremy Renner was like, shoot all the aliens. And then Amy Adams talked to the final alien that was left alive. I watched that on an airplane. That was a good movie to watch on an airplane. And then the other movie I watched on the airplane was Ridley Scott's Napoleon movie. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Like, I'm not gonna watch... I'm sorry. If people like these movies a lot, I'm not trying to be like a pretentious asshole. That's just who I am, by the way. But the only movies I want to watch on an airplane are movies that are like fun. You know, like how would I put it? Unserious? How's it going, Cyber Nomad? I don't even know what cooked means. Is cooked good? I don't know what the kids mean when they say a movie is cooked. I enjoyed watching. Is it The Arrival? I enjoyed watching The Arrival on an airplane, where I was like crammed in between people like sardines, eating a microwave dinner, desperately trying to get a cup of water. The guy, you know what I mean? Like this, it's not. You call it a Sith, bro. You got to do what I do, bro, which is when you don't know what to call something in a video game, you just start. What am I feeding? What am I fighting right now, chat? Is it a? It's a Faust, right? This is a It's a Ghost. It's a Ghost. What do you what? All right, guys. Ha ha ha. I know what it's actually called. The G-host just bit me. I hope I don't get its disease. Oh shit, he's so fast. Get him! He slowed me. Oh crap. The Gahoost is eating me, boys. Okay, I got it. Was that a Villeneuve movie? What's the Villeneuve movie that I watched that I really liked? I liked Dune. Dune was okay. I didn't watch the second one though. I don't think Dune is cinematic though. I think Dune needs to be a book. That's whatever. Is this an interesting conversation to have? Having read the book Dune and watched the David Lynch and Villeneuve versions, I'm just left thinking like this is not reducible down to, I don't know. You can't take the entire book and make it a movie, and you can't take a third or a half of the book and make it a movie either. I think everything, to me, everything, I'm talking about myself, this is my personal opinion. I think everything going on in Dune it's a book. It needs to be a book. If they want to make a science fiction, spiritual, religious thing as a movie, you should just start from the ground up and say, I want to make something that's inspired by Dune. I think it's foolhardy. That's my opinion. I know people like the new Dune, and I know people in my chat are yelling, you have to watch the second one, and when the third one comes out, you have to watch that too. And Marty, you have to sit down and watch all three, and it'll be 10 hours of you watching the movie straight, and you're gonna love it. And I'm gonna say, maybe on my plane trip to Japan, that's what I'll do. I'll watch all the Dune movies. Ugh, I don't think I would like it though. What's in the chest? You guys, look at this. Okay, can we need to stop for a second.
Merci
stop
beaucoup.
For a second. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. We need to appreciate something about Kingsfield. You walk through this world, you open the chest, you can just look. Hey! I'm trying to explain something to my chat. Asshole. I apologize. You can walk up to the chest and open it. You can look in the chest and see the contents of the chest. If anybody knows any other games that do this, please tell me. Please tell me. Like, even modern FromSoft games, they're third person, so it makes sense, but even modern FromSoft games, like, you open the chest and you click it, and then, like, a window appears, like a UI, a bunch of 2D UI elements show up, and text shows up that says what you got. In Kingsfield, like, you are fully immersed. This is 100% immersion. And then you go to the chest and you look down and you touch it. And then your guy, like, oh shit, I got a thing. And then it goes in your inventory. That is so good. And this game's from 1995. It's from 1995. Oh, Barfy. Oh, we can't talk about that. Ooh, I liked Blade Runner 2049. I liked that movie. I'm a big fan of the original Blade Runner. I've only seen the cut of Blade Runner that's like the not the theatrical release. It doesn't have any narration. Okay, whatever. I like the original Blade Runner. Blade Runner 2049. I like that movie. Yes. Hello KG ... Have I seen Jodorowsky's Dune movie? Absolutely. Absolutely. I went to Jodorowsky's house. He showed it to me. He wasn't lying. It was 12 hours long. He wasn't lying. Then we grabbed sushi with Giger. And then we chilled and just talked about it. It was sick as hell. I wish everyone in chat could have seen Jodorowsky's Dune before I burned down his house and destroyed the final print. Yeah. Thank you, Flipsider. I don't have to watch all the Dune movies? Good. What's going on in the game? I hit the button to save. I liked that Dune movie, but I don't really care about watching any more of that. I'm good. I think oh my god, we're on this side. Holy shit, we're on this side. We can go to Gigi's house. Hey! You've been shooting arrows at me for far too long. Oh, I was gonna try to do an aerial attack there. Didn't quite work out. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up those arrows. We have not been able to cross this barrier for like 20 hours. And these idiots have been shooting arrows at us and teasing us. And we haven't been able to get to Gigi's house this entire time. Yeah, idiot. Die. The thing is, Cyber Nomad, the theater I saw that movie at, the theater I saw Dune at has a messed up sound system. Or all the modern movies I've seen lately have had completely effed up sound. Because the last two movies I saw at that theater were Dune and Tenet. And from like an audio experience, what a nightmare, man. What an effing nightmare. I have a certain sensitivity to mid-range frequencies. It's consistent enough that I could probably get like an EQ band on my guitar and find exactly like what hertz it is. But those horns in that Dune movie, in that sound, in that theater, like, it's the sound of a Gibson Firebird guitar with Firebird pickups. If anyone's a guitar player, is that way too specific for anyone who doesn't play electric guitar? It's Johnny Winters. Is it Johnny Winter? Did he play that? Johnny Winter's guitar sound was good, but if I picked up that guitar and played it, oh my god. And then Tenet was incomprehensible. Like the dialogue was like, I was like, what is happening right now? So, and I don't know if that's just modern movies having messed up sound, or if that theater, you know, I went to see the Dylan movie and it was good. This was at a different theater though. Complete Unknown. I went to see that movie. The sound was perfectly good the entire time, right? And that's a Bob Dylan movie. So if they screwed up the sound, I'm sure they would have, you know, they would have caught some flack for it, right? But that's such a funny movie. It's not just that Pepperoni Pizza Man. There's scenes with characters in Tenet where there's no blasting music and no one's shooting guns, and it's just two people talking to each other, and it's just like, and then the it's like, I have no idea. I agree, Flipsider. I don't know what my expectations were going into Dune, or into that Blade Runner movie. I left satisfied. I think the first 2/3 were good, and then the last third lost me or something. But yeah, is everybody happy in chat? You guys all having a good time? You guys having a good time? Are we all glad that I made progress in the video game? You notice how once I started having progress in the video game, we stopped fighting each other? Do you notice that? You notice how we get along a lot better when I'm making progress in the game? I just think you look really beautiful today. And I'm sorry about yelling at you, chat. And I'm really hoping that our weekend getaway together to Niagara Falls is going to be really good, even though we're not crossing to the American side because of all the ugliness. But I'm really excited to go to those escape rooms with you. And then yeah, and then I've decided we're gonna get lamb chops on the tower. We're gonna go to the tower, and we're gonna eat at the restaurant that rotates around, and you can get the lamb chops with the butternut squash. Okay. Okay. Can we go talk to Gigi? Is Gigi like gonna be right here, or what is wrong with this game? Like in the totally empty effing rooms. Yeah, that's a door over there. Oh, look at that. A rhombus key. Could have used that earlier, game. Oh well, better late than never. This is a door, by the way. Does it look like a door to you? New music. Who's playing the harpsichord in here?
Gigi, is that you? Ah! Ah! Frog! 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 Frog!
I don't like how they jump at me. I don't like how they jump at me. One of them needs to die right now. One of them needs to die right. Oh no! It leapfrogged. The frogs in Kingsfield leapfrog. Oh my! Oh! No, you gotta leapfrog over your buddy. You have less health. Leap! No! Leap, yeah. Oh no! You're stuck on top of your. Oh, the one on top has less health. It needs to die. It needs to death. Oh, it's dead. Ugh. I've never seen a frog in a video game leapfrog another frog. I was watching someone else's stream on Twitch. This is the difference between the Marty.zone stream and other streams. I was watching someone else's stream. I'm gonna keep it vague, so I like this person's stream, but I'm just need to lay out the contrasts here, and I'm not gonna say the streamer's name or what game they were playing. They were playing a game, and it was a 2D side scroller, and their character had a punch. That was their character's method of attack. And the streamer walked up to an enemy, and the enemy was taller than the player's character. So right where the fist was going was where the balls of the enemy would be if the enemy had balls. So I'm watching this stream, and this streamer just like, it's like, hey guys, I'm back playing this game again. And then he walks up to the enemy and just starts punching the enemy in the balls over and over and over and over again. And the streamer's just like pressing the button, just like, how's it going, Gary? Welcome back to my stream. Punching the balls, punching the balls, punching the balls, punching the balls. Yeah, I also enjoy overripe bananas. But Becky hates them. She likes them a bit green, actually. So we always have bananas in the house that neither of us can eat. Punching the balls, punching the balls, punching the balls, punching the balls. The whole time I'm like, why is nobody, like, I'm looking at the streamer, I'm looking over at chat, I'm like, why is nobody talking about how in this 16-bit game, like, you're just punching people in the balls over and over again? Like, am I the only person in the world who noticed this is happening? I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, here's another thing you might not understand. You're not gonna really get this next part. Basically what I do is I go on this website and then I give them money, and then they send me these things. It's called a Sinforest CD-ROM, or maybe you'll get a DVD. And what it is, it's going to be like a slideshow or a video of various things that are going to give you context for the world outside of video games and outside of James Cameron movies and outside of McDonald's. And then what you're going to do is you're going to absorb all this context from things outside of your tiny little gamer bubble, and then you're going to feel sophisticated and enriched, and then you're going to bring all that context back to video games, and the video games are going to be so much more fun. It's going to be so funny, and then you're going to notice things that I notice, like when you're playing a game and you're just punching guys in the balls over and over and over and over and over and over and over.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customer.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Hey guys, check out what I got. An orange. On the bag of the oranges, it said this one is low in acidity. I kind of need that for my sensitive stomach. I took an antacid pill just now too, to reduce the acidity in my stomach, so I can enjoy this orange. I'm sorry. Did I interrupt your jellyfish video? Okay, I'll put it back on.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Cyber Nomad, I believe there is a Sin Forest dinosaur CD-ROM. I was doing some research. It's getting to the point where I need to make a spreadsheet of all the Sin Forest CD-ROMs for my own, like, for the zone's own, like, cataloging purposes. Because some are online for sale, but there's no image. And then it gets into funny areas because there's so many that are about the stars, or about Aurora Borealis, or about dolphins, that I don't want to buy one twice, right? So oh, and then there's some early ones. The very first Sin Forest CD-ROM isn't hard to get a hold of, but then I've got like a catalog CD-ROM. And in the catalog CD-ROM, it shows off the first 10 releases. And like 4 or 5 of the first 10 releases are so effing rare, I've never seen them before. Except for in that CD-ROM catalog. And trying to track them down. there's one of the first 10 Sin 4 CD-ROMs is pictures of cool surfer dudes and girls. That's it. It's just photographs of like attractive models. They're artistically done. It's not like advertisements for clothing or fashion. They're done artistically, but they are like surfer people who are beautiful, just looking cool. I've never seen that online. And then another thing, though, we got to see the PEI thing. We're still looking for the PEI CD-ROM, and I went into the catalog, and I grabbed a screenshot of it. Can we make this big? Yeah, that's big enough, right? Here's a screenshot of the Sin Forest Prince Edward Island CD-ROM. An entire CD-ROM dedicated to the great Canadian province of Prince Edward Island. Come on, Orange. I'm pretty sure I saw a dinosaur one. But, man, it's kind of a crazy undertaking. You know what? There's another digest. Do I have it? Did I ever end up buying that one? There might be a catalog for the first 100 Sin 4 CD-ROMs. So I should just buy that. Instead of, like, laboriously making my own effing spreadsheet. At some point, I think we do have to make a spreadsheet, though. Because at this point, I'm up to... We are up to... We, as a zone, as a chat, we are up to having, like, a third of the CD-ROMs. And, frick, I don't know, 10% of the DVDs. Like, if this stream keeps going, and if you guys give me money, like, what are we going to do? Are we going to try to get every single Sin 4 CD-ROM and DVD? Is that what you guys want? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like just buying the cool ones first, though. Do you guys know, D, the manga? Is it Vampire Hunter D? I think I read one of the tankobons. It's a manga and anime, I think from the 90s. Vampire Hunter D. There's a Sin 4 CD-ROM of Vampire Hunter D. People want like $30 for it. And then there's a DVD. No, there's a CD-ROM of the artist. What's his name? There's one Sin 4 CD-ROM that people want $100 for because it's a famous artist. But there's so many copies and it's so idiotic. If there's 4 instances of an item for sale... and they're all up for sale for $100, and nobody has ever been proven to ever bought the item. Guess what, people putting your shit up for auction? Maybe you should try to sell it for $50. Maybe sell it for $25. It's so idiotic. Oh, I have a thing, and someone on eBay is selling it for $100. That means it must be worth $100. It's like... Barfy, on my stream, you give me money. On your stream, I'll give you money. That's how it works. Would Mr. Moneybags be looking under his butt for a piece of orange he dropped? Where did it go? Oh, well, I guess it was a mirage. Smiley face. Who wants to hear something completely crazy? It's about Kingsfield. Are you interested now? The key to our progress was in the Pirates map the whole time. The whole effing time. when we got the Pirates map, the first like 5 or 6 times I attempted to make use of it, it was worthless. It didn't give us any information. Is there hold on. Before I forget, I want to know if I can scroll the map. Do you want to check that out with me?
I sure do.
Good.
Like, if I open the map, can I manually scroll it, or do I need to be in the area? Pressing buttons just closes the map. Ah! I freaking... It's really good, Mocha. I don't know the name of the orange. I bought it because it said low acidity, so... I can look it up, though. If you're not in my Discord, you can join my Discord. Somebody joined my Discord named Steve. Or something, and I had to ban Steve. If you join my Discord, your name on Discord has to be the same name as Twitch. In case that isn't obvious. Like, whoever Steve is who joined my Discord and didn't... The solution was in the Pirates map the whole time, but... I don't know. Am I a casual gamer for thinking this? I feel like if you give me something in a video game, its utility needs to be apparent like very quickly, especially if it's one of like a million effing things you've given me that all have some cryptic use, right? Look at all this stuff. So we gave up on the map entirely. The map held the key the whole time. The map had the whole key. No, you need to have a quantum mechanics Sin4 CD-ROM. Isn't quantum mechanics like a building block of our modern conception of physics? So, and then isn't physics the base science on top of which everything else is built? So isn't every CD-ROM a quantum physics CD-ROM? Harris Calvito.
Hola, hola. Señor Calvito. Hola, hola, señor Calvito. ¿Cómo estás? I guess he's not home.
Isn't your mind actually shrinking? Because you're watching Marty.Zone, a computer virus you accidentally got on your computer? Hey kid, how's it going? Nice flowers. Is your mom around?
My father hasn't come home for 3 days. He said that he would find a big crystal this time.
Hey kid, I'm gonna level with you. I was exploring a cave, and I found a dead body. And the dead body had the same necklace you're wearing. So I'm pretty sure in the future you're gonna grow up to become a miner. Then you're gonna get stuck in a poisonous cave and you're gonna die there.
I want to go find him, but I'm very scared of the underworld.
Who? Who are you talking about?
Leon is missing as well. What should I do now?
I don't know. Is this your mom's house? Teo Budwell. Gigi Budwell. Are you Gigi? I thought Gigi was a mighty warrior. Oh shit. Gigi's just a dumb kid? Frick. I believe that my dad is safe. Okay, but he's freaking dead. That's what I... Okay, whatever. Parfait. 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 Not this Gigi, Barfy. Not this Gigi. Okay. Oh, I have to comment on this. This is the third domicile occupied by a woman. We found, not a woman, a female. This is the third female-owned domicile we found, and it's the third time the female domicile has featured a fountain with the healing waters. So the game is pretty consistent in its feelings towards the rejuvenating power of femininity itself. So all you misogynist idiot gamers can F off. Kingsfield is a feminist game, and it doesn't respect your virulent, crass hatred towards the better sex. Okay, we did it. Okay, nice. Okay, so that's Gigi. I because a little boy was looking for Gigi or wanted to hang out with Gigi, and the little boy was like a little adventurer, I thought Gigi was gonna be like a cool warrior, but just some dumb kid. Ooh, crystals. Just stealing crystals out of barrels. Yup, those are my crystals now. And we never spent those crystals to buy the other map. So we're at 12 crystals. Awesome. Sick. And we're looking for an illusory wall. This is very good. I wish we had found this when I was eating my orange, though. So, from this tree, a fruit should grow. Please? Did the fruit already grow and land on the floor? I believe you're supposed to grow a nice juicy fruit for me, Mr. Tree. Oh, there it is. It's growing. Yeah, this is this is bad timing. This is when I'm supposed to eat my orange. Oh well. What other Sin Forest CD-ROMs did I see? The Surfer one, the PEI one, the Dinosaur one. There's so many that are just the sky at nighttime. A couple of sequels to ones we have. There's a cat one that's different than the cat one we have. So there's another cat one. We should probably get that one, right? Because you guys love cats. There's a dog one. There's another series of CD-ROMs called Gaia Odyssey. I'm tempted to load it up right now. What the hell? You guys want to see what a Gaia Odyssey is? Is this gonna work? Man, is it? If this virtual machine actually works, I'll be like shocked. Okay, that's muted. If you're wondering what the hell is going on, there's a tree, and the tree's growing a fruit for us right now. And we have to wait till the tree grows all the way, and then the fruit will drop on the ground. And we want the fruit really badly. So we're just going to... Do you guys want to see what a Gaia Odyssey CD-ROM is? There's not nearly as many Gaia Odyssey CD-ROMs as there are Sinforest CD-ROMs, but here we go. 10101. Does it want me to install it? I wonder. Can we just play off the disc? Start. Okay, we're watching this for the first time together. I don't know what this is. I think it's healing background media. Ogasawa. Well, I didn't want to mute it. I just wanted to lower the volume a little bit. Okay. It's a little loud, but it's fine, right? Oh, cool. Internet. It's a little... Can you make it a little bit bigger for you guys? Oh, that's better for you guys, right? We got landscape, Atlantis, sunset gallery, or message from the sky. Let's go to the landscape. Let's do of all. I like of all. Oh, sick. Is this intended? That's a really slow. Oh, it's okay. You can do it. We're gonna have to work out the kinks on this. Can we do something here that's... How's our dragon fruit going? Is it good? Okay, our dragon fruit fell. Oh, we got technical issues. Okay, this is good. This is a good CD-ROM. We're gonna have to... Oh, I closed it. I'm sorry if that ruined your experience. Okay, everybody say bye to Barbara. Bye, Barbara. We want to meet you. It is now shut off. A bit. The computer is now shut offable. Okay. Back to Kingsfield. Mute all sound? No. Okay. Sick. And then. Back.
I sure do.
Good.
Yank. We needed that fruit really badly because we keep eating them. We need some for like the final fight of the game, right? What? I'm so confused. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just we'll enter the house the secret way. Where was the secret way? Kingsfield loves its walls. You know, actually in this game there hasn't been any illusory walls. I think they've all been like mechanical, physical secret walls. I guess the technology of the illusory wall was lost after Kingsfield 1. I already have one of these. What the hell? That's the same bracelet I already have. Okay. I have both now. And they stack. Okay. Oh, I think they stack. Okay, okay. Weird. Very weird. The first accessory I got was a scorpion bracelet. The second accessory I got was a scorpion bracelet. Oh, I'm so happy to not be stuck in the game anymore. Okay, this was nothing, right? We already checked it all? Okay, good, good, good. And look at the map. Yeah. So what's going on with the map? Yeah. Okay, okay, game. Sure. I need to write something down. We never actually penetrated the castle. I didn't want to. I wanted to go around the other side of the castle and then somehow... Yeah, and then we made it back like it promised. Anyway, all that to say, if we get stuck again, we can make another attempt to penetrate the castle. Does my character have an arc? I'm confused as to who our character is. Does our character have an arc? No. There's no character development in this game. Is this a trick question? Do you mean the arc of the way I swing my hammer? Do you mean that arc? Do you mean the arc of how I start as a level 1 dumbass and end the game as a level 25 dumbass? No, there's no arc in the game. This isn't Star Wars, okay? It's more like Viridiana. It's not like some corporate Disney bullshit story based off of character arcs and the hero's journey or some such, you know, money-making thing. It's more like a Mexican surrealist black and white movie from the 1950s, where the whole point is that as human beings, we don't grow. That's right. Kingsfield is a brutally cynical, tongue-in-cheek, humorous look at the world, where we all treat each other like total shit. It's like A Clockwork Orange. You ever seen that movie? You know how like A Clockwork Orange, the whole point of the movie, I don't want to say like the whole point of the movie, but like, you know what I mean? Like the whole point of the movie is that human beings are just dirtbags or just scumbags. It's like that. Kingsfield is like that. I need to see Singing in the Rain, Dancing in the Rain. I heard that movie is really good. I need to see some of those, bro, who's the dancer in that movie? The main guy. I forget his name. It's not Gene Kelly, is it? Who's the main lead in Singing in the Rain? This freaking... I'm blanking on his name. Does my stream have too many distractions, do you think? Gene Kelly. It was Gene Kelly. Yeah, I need to see these effing movies that are like super classic, like Golden Age Hollywood things, because they are good movies. Like, what do you want me to say? I watched, not recently, but I watched Ben-Hur, and that movie's like, that movie soaked in a certain kind of American bullshit, but it was still sick as hell. The freaking, the chariot scene in Ben-Hur is out of control. It's crazy. It's so good. And then of course you go on the internet after and you're like, so how did they make that chariot scene? And the internet is like, real actors were thrown in front of chariots and crushed in order to make this scene. What? If you watch Ben-Hur, At the 1 hour 45 minute 13-second mark, it appears that a guy breaks both his legs after he gets run over by a chariot. That actor broke both his legs after getting run over by a chariot. You're like, oh. So what you're saying is I should really watch the movie and enjoy it because someone sacrificed their body for it. It's like wrestling. It's like wrestling. If you don't watch wrestling, you're just being so mean and awful to all the wrestlers who sacrifice their bodies in order to make that happen. And if nobody watches it, then they suffered for nothing. You gotta break a few actors' legs. My favorite one is the second Mad Max movie, where there's a shot of a guy, he goes off a ramp on his thing, and he's flipping through the air head over heels. And you can see from the knee down, his leg is just dangling in the air. And I'm like, that guy's leg is actually broken, like for real. And then I looked it up on the internet later, and it's like, yeah, like the stuntman wanted it to look good, so he committed to his job as a stuntman, and then by the time he was going head over heels, like in the air. And George Miller's the director of that movie. He's got the shot. He's like, oh, this is a great shot. You can see the dude's calf is just like from the knee down, just like. and then that's in the sequence. That's in a sequence of so many effing things happening that, like, the second it occurs to you that you're actually watching some dude with a broken leg, there's already some other insane thing happening in the movie. You're just like, oh man. Yeah, isn't it good, Spider-Man? Isn't it good? I'm just sighing. What am I doing in this game right now? This is such shit. Am I actually back at the jail cells? No, this is a different place. Alright, do I need to start mapping, or can I just... I don't know, man. Can I just... how do I get in that hallway? Did we go in King Hervine's graveyard yet? No, okay. They got the like that... You know the stuntman, like, he woke up in the hospital bed, severely concussed in a full body cast, and you know he opened his eyes up and it was George Miller gently stroking his face, and then he looked up at George Miller and he said, "Did we get the shot?" And George Miller like wiped a tear from his cheek and said, "Rodney, we got the effing shot." We got it, bro. And then that movie rules. It's so good. Look, everybody knows that great art comes from an abundance of pain and suffering. Everybody knows it. Your ratio of pain and suffering to movie quality, you need to get that down. You need to commit, all right? Okay. Oh, you know another thing about this game that takes it from a 10 out of 10 to a 9.99999999999 is that on every single wall, I have to go up to the wall and go, where is it? Where is it? Like that, it's one of the 1,000 things in this game that takes off a pico point. Okay, I guess we're going to this graveyard now. I don't know, I'm kind of playing the game unconsciously again. This is how I get into trouble. Okay, left, right, left, right, left, right, and then we'll continue. Easy, 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 easy. Have we saved in a while? I don't remember. I knew it! I knew a skeleton was gonna pop out of there. It's a lot of money. Okay. Is the hammer super effective against skeletons because they're bone? Do you guys think these guys play Dungeons and Dragons? Do you think the guys who make Kingsfield really like Dungeons and Dragons? I just got this feeling. I just got this feeling that the stream is gonna be a good stream. I just got a feeling that the stream is gonna be the one. The one where chat finally asks me to marry them. Oh wow. I know chat really wants to get that promotion at the Holiday Inn. Chat doesn't need to wait for that. Chat just needs to put a ring on it. And make me pregnant, and we just need to get on with our lives. And we shouldn't wait for anyone else's permission. Chat, come on. Come on. Really? 3 skeletons and chests in a row? Oh my god, how did I miss that? And now I'm getting annihilated by this one idiot guy. Cubby. No? Yeah? What? Would a cubby hole have spikes in it? Okay, so like when the game requires me to go up to every single wall and look for a secret, and then the game is like, oh, but sometimes you'll get a face full of spikes. The game is kind of giving me mixed messages. Kind of like how chat says it wants to marry me and wants me to bear fruit from its sweet loins, but then chat doesn't want to put a ring on it. Thank you, Goton. How you doing? We just opened a few chests, and then there's a freaking skeleton inside. And then we loot the chest and get what's inside. And then we go to the next room. Because we're playing Kingsfield! Where did that rod come from? Was that on the ground? Or was that like a glitch? Was it supposed to be in the chest and then there was just a weird delay? I don't know. It's stinky and cold feet. Oh, gross. Like one or the other, but not both. A grave. Well, what makes this one special?
Game Dev Jeff cheered X50. Mary.
Yeah, thank you, Game Dev Jeff, for the 50 bits. You summoned an animated GIF of Catherine Deneuve with some big silly sunglasses. Doesn't she look so funny with those sunglasses? I'm just saying, when you have to touch every single wall and press the button, then when you find at the back of one room this, and then that's literally all it is, it just kind of diminishes a little bit, just kind of makes it, I don't know, like you're kind of inflating, you're inflating the secret economy. It's like you're printing money, so to speak. You're devaluing the currency known as the illusory wall. Someone put that red gem there to honor their ancestor or parent or grandparent, and I just walked up to that grave and I was like, yoink. One of my favorite moments in television is when Larry David in Curb Your Enthusiasm, are these stone hands? I bought stone hands like a million years ago, and then I replaced them with silver arms. That's garbage, game. That's total crap. I bought the better item like, I don't Another effing locked chest. My recollection of Curb Your Enthusiasm is that Larry David seems like not like a bad guy. He just doesn't want to talk to people. He doesn't like small talk with a lot of people. He likes one guy, not Richard Belzer, that other guy. Anyway, Larry David has like 3 or 4 friends that he likes hanging out with, and then there's like a bunch of people in the city who he just doesn't want to interact with, but he's not an asshole. And then there's an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm where he's driving somewhere and he needs flowers, and he forgot to buy flowers. So he, oh, Arvine's key actually worked. I'm gonna eat that verdite. So he stops by like a roadside memorial for someone who got hit by a car, and he steals the flowers off the fucking... And then he gets caught too. He gets caught. And then that's the moment you realize Curb Your Enthusiasm is not about you relating to Larry David as a good person. You're supposed to be like, F this guy, I hate him. And then the show gets so much more fun. It's like Riley tongue-in-cheek cynical, like Viridiana. Viridiana. My new favorite movie that completely crushed my soul and ruined me psychologically. Most soldiers have already died. There is no way to leave the island. We realize that there is no way back home. There's like, there's a frickin' poison on the island. And so everyone has to drink the good water to not die of the poison. And then the good water is only on the island itself. So when you come to the island, you get poisoned. And then you can never leave the island because... Oh, thanks, game. You can never leave the island because the cure to the poison is also restricted to the island itself. It's kind of like our existential existence here on Earth as human beings, don't you think? Don't you think? Don't you think? Don't you think? What are my thoughts on Mary? I'm sorry, I forgot what that's from, Game Dev Jeff. Is that from a song? Is this a decision you have to make? Are you choosing to be happy? Is this one of these like old school, like my wife sucks things? All right, I think we've fully like humped all the floors and killed all the idiot skeletons and opened all the things, so we can continue, right? They're never. This always happens in chat. Chat asks me my thoughts on something. Oh, okay. Mary. I think in my accent they're the same. There might be a very, very small distinction you can make between the first two Marys, the happy, like Merry Christmas, and the verb to marry someone. Marry. No, I would be pretentious. It would be fake of me to try to differentiate them. Maybe in your accent, it's 3 different pronunciations, but if I were to try to do that, that would be an affect, and I'd be lying to you. Ooh, look, we're outside. Is that the tower that we were... I don't want to fall. Frick off, game. Oh my god, what are you trying to tell me? Are you trying to tell me I need to get on that island because there's a person there? You're joking. Are you trying to tell me to take a leap of faith and jump in the water because I won't die? I will die. It's so funny in video games, water is like the magical thing that if you hit it from a high distance, you won't die. I don't know what the game's trying to tell me. And I don't have the cojones to experiment. Hello, Fatal Frame Rate. Oh, you like those games? I love Toe Jam and Earl. That was so much fun. I really loved it. You like Kingsfield 2, also known as Kingsfield 3? Yeah. I really enjoyed Toe Jam and Earl. It was good. Fail frame rate. I can only speak to my own perceptions. Maybe there is a way to swim. If there is, I don't want anyone to tell me. Maybe there's a raft in the game. If there is, please nobody tell me. If there's a way to traverse the water from this tower to here, I don't know what it is. Also, I'm scrutinizing this tower. I'm not sure if this is the same tower that I'm familiar with, because I can't quite make out what those pixels are, but that doesn't ring a bell. So, no, you know what it was, Fatal Frame Rate? It was an invitation. It was an invitation. You didn't do anything wrong. It was an opportunity for someone else to potentially backseat me. But you didn't do anything wrong. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Someone backseated me on Toe Jam and Earl and told me the meta. And I got over that. So they're all good. I'm happy to hear they're all good. This game effing rules. I like the first one too. I am a boar in macaroni salad. I was gonna say that I'm a pig in shit. I don't like calling myself that though. I didn't want to call myself that. So I tried to come up with something new, like right on the, like just off the top of my head. And I came up with a boar and macaroni salad. Is that what I said? Okay. Did I Fatal Frame Rate? I started cataloging the items, right? Because someone told me the meta, and then whatever. It's no big deal. What are you trying to tell me right now, Map? What are you trying to tell me? Are you saying if I go east? What are you trying to tell me? What is this? Like, I've been walking around back and forth. No, I can't get through here, Mr. Map. No, I'm not getting through here. It's solid bars. Unless... nothing happens. Like, there's no keyhole. It's just bars. Okay, Mr. Map. We need to save our game pretty badly, actually. So we should return from whence we entered. Which is through, like, Gigi's place, right? And we should save. And we should pat ourselves on the back for being such amazing gamers. What's going on here? Okay, we kind of need to orient ourselves. Wait, what's this? This is off the map. This isn't even on the map. There's a lot going on here. Oh, this is another one of these. Okay. The music is good. The music is good. The mapping in this game and the first Kingsfield is very idiosyncratic. Is that the right word? It's very unique. It's a sensibility only contained in the first two Kingsfield games. And then also, they're idiosyncratic in different ways too. Like, the sensibilities of what a map means in Kingsfield 1 are not the same sensibilities of what a map means in Kingsfield 2. Is idiosyncratic the right word? I'm trying to describe basically the maps in these games are not similar to any other game I've ever played. Now, granted, usually in a video game, a map is like a precise tool for the player meant to solve issues with confusion. The point of Kingsfield is to confuse the F out of you. So the map is going to be way different, right? Why am I going this way? Yeah, because you go off the map again. That's why. Like, you see how the map introduces more confusion? The maps in Kingsfield 2 introduces confusion. The map in Kingsfield 1 solves confusion, like a normal video game. But even that was weird, because in Kingsfield 1, I had to map on my own like crazy. And then we got the official map, and then the official map was not complete, and then we got the real official map, the Magician's Blueprints, and then we were finally set on mapping. But I had handwritten map. The maps the game gave me the first time, the maps the game gave me after, it was like I was juggling maps, and I was loving it. I thought it was amazing, because I happen to like when a game can be idiosyncratic. It's so funny. Like, I think to most gamers, the word idiosyncratic is synonymous with shit. Like, you know what I mean? Somehow Kingsfield just, it charms the bejesus out of me, and it pulls off so many things so well that I'm like indoctrinated. Like, I'm in a cult, right? Let me catch up on chat. Yeah, Flipsider streams. Yes. Flipsider has a good stream. You should watch it. This is the first US release. It's the second Kingsfield game. If I'm wrong about that, I failed you. I failed you all. Spider-Man, all I knew about these games when they were coming out was that they weren't sexy at all because of the frame rate and the primitive graphics. Everything about Kingsfield that's beautiful and amazing, I don't know. I think the word idiosyncratic implies that it's a really hot new freaking sexy game for your PlayStation, but I guess other things are taking up space, like what? Metal Gear Solid, Final Fantasy VII, right? But could you imagine, like, how do you sell this game if you're a magazine writer? How do you, by sell I mean, how do you get people excited about it to read the article, right? Compared to something like Siphon Filter, right? Oh, Siphon Filter, you're a government agent and you fight terrorists and you shoot the terrorists in the balls with a taser. And then you hit the button on the taser and then they scream, my balls, my balls, my balls. And then you tase them so hard they light on fire from the balls up, and then their balls burn to a crisp and they fall to the ground dead and ballless. Okay, now that article writes itself. I just wrote an article for Game Fan magazine in 1999. Okay, now how do you write the article on Kingsfield? Well, you see, Kingsfield contains idiosyncratic... What happened? Oh shit. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Oh, I'm very committed. I'm the most committed streamer you'll find. What was I doing? Saving my game. Right. I was walking back like 19 miles to say. You see, in Kingsfield, if you want to save your game, you have to walk back about 18 effing miles, and don't get lost on the way back or you'll run in circles. I gotta be going west. Yeah, this way. You tell him, Grapesoda, tell him how committed I am to the bit. Tell him about that time I made up an entire game called Render Organ and then I streamed it. Tell him about that whole thing, and I tricked you into thinking I was playing a real game, but really it was a game I made on my computer called Render Organ. That's what some people say, Fatal Frame Rate. Some people say that some of the games I've played are so obscure and so dank and so powerfully idiosyncratic, I must have made them myself. It must have been me who did it. Right? There's no evidence of Render Organ being a real video game that exists outside of Marty.zone. It's too bittersweet. How is it bittersweet? You're saying it like I already pulled my bagel. Grapesody's already talking like I pulled my bagel. I haven't pulled my bagel yet. I have taken the bagel pledge. Where am I in the game? What is this? Where am I? I have taken the bagel pledge. Grapesody's already talking like, yeah, Marty.zone was a cool streamer. Too bad he's gone forever now. It's pretty bittersweet thinking about it. No. Who wrote that, Fatal Frame Rate? Who wrote that? Who wrote that? Tell me who wrote it. Oh, I was going the right way. Shoot, I just got confused. Who wrote this? You made up Render Organ? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, Flipsider. That was a good one, right? But you know what that was, Flipsider? Flipsider. That was Princess Tomato in the Salad Kingdom. I just didn't show anyone the title screen to the game. I just told everyone that it was Marty's adventure in Dot Zone. And then when I told everyone that I was the coconut, nobody even like, oh yeah, Marty's the coconut, right? Nobody even, because none of you guys even know what Princess Tomato in the Salad Kingdom is. Or well, now you know what it is because you did what Fatal Frame Rate did, and you apparently by replaying it you can unlock up to 33 songs. Okay, where did you get that information from? Maybe you got it from the source. Who wrote those 33 songs? Okay. How's it going, Mac? I'm gonna do something that I'm sure Mac is sick and tired of. Return of the Mac. Oh yeah, return of the Mac. Oh yeah, return of the Mac. Oh my God, it's return of the Mac. Oh, there he is. How many people have done that to you? How many people have done that to you? Return of the Mac. Oh God, return of the Mac. Oh baby, return. I love that song so much. How did we end up here? Where am I in the game? Did I just screw up? Oh my God, I'm so dumb. Okay, nobody knows Marty. Nobody even knows what's going on in the game. Nobody even knows what your mistake was, so just keep. Nobody's paying attention. He's so cool, Mac, because you know he got arrested like 3 times and got off each time. Did you know that? Did you know he got arrested? He's been arrested at least 3 times, I think, and I don't think any of those arrests even led to a trial with severe scrutiny. You mean like the UK police on Mac? You mean like that? You're watching me like the UK, you're watching me like those nasty, corrupt UK cops are always trying to catch Mac Morrison riding dirty, but they never, they arrest him and then he's like, nuh-uh. And then he steps out of the police. He steps out of jail after being held in a cell for 24 hours. And can you guess what he says when he gets back out? Can you guess what he says? Can anybody guess what he says? Return of the Mac. Oh yeah, return of the Mac. Oh my God, return of the Mac. Oh yeah. I love that song so much. I wanted to save my game. This doesn't match up with my map at all. What the hell? We gotta go west. I just gotta follow my instinct here. The game's screwing with me. The game's a liar. We gotta orient ourselves the Marty way. Okay, that's where I thought I was. Okay. That's where I thought I was. Yeah, I know, because he went to jail and everyone was like, I wonder if Mac's gonna return. And then fatal frame rate. We were saying earlier that the game was listening to us. We were literally saying that earlier in this stream. We were like, is the game listening to what we're saying? And it's like changing the map around based on our comments in order to like gaslight us. Is it really doing that? Yeah, I got the RAM card from my cousin. He says it's better than a memory stick or whatever. So good. Recently in Florida, Mac Morrison was released on $1,000 bail for picking a fight with the club manager over the volume in the club. Morrison wanted it louder. The manager said it was too loud. Words were exchanged. Morrison shoved him. Police showed up. That's what the club owner and the nasty UK cops want you to believe, Mac. But time and time again, Mac Morrison has shown that he can get arrested. And there is no trial. There's never any trial. He never pleads guilty. He always gets off. And then he gets to sing his song again. Ooh, I'm so excited. Oh, it already happened, didn't it? People should have cell phone cameras out when he gets out, and they should be like, say it, do the line. Like when he gets out of a jail cell, there should just be a crowd of people with cell phone cameras like, do it. And then someone should take out a boombox, and the boombox should be like, bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 yeah, bump, 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 bump. Just start playing it, and someone should be like, do it. Hey, they should. They know which file to load if it's random. I have no idea. I have no clue. Random access memory? Like what? You're just randomly accessing random memories? Let's go see Al and Nola. So we have unlocked like a huge amount of stuff in the game. Why did I turn around other than to save? Did we actually get stuck? Oh, the game wanted me to take a leap of faith, right? And I was too effing cowardly to jump off into the water. I think it'll kill us. Ow. You gotta stop eating that soup. I think we're good. I just want to see Nola. To reach Nola, do we go this way? You think I would know by now? Isn't it great, fatal frame rate? Isn't it good? The thing, I want to know what people think about this. There are 3 females in the game, 3 female characters. They live in clean houses, and near their houses is always a spring of healing water. So what is the game saying about femininity itself? I think the game is saying that is degenerate boys playing our gross video games. We need a little bit of touch of the rejuvenating power of females. You make women wet. Okay. Let's call it a mutually beneficial romantic relationship. This way? No. Oh, am I losing my mind because it's 12:30 a.m.? Is that what's happening? Am I allowed to stop streaming or do I have to keep going? Does anybody know? Mac, Mac, Mac. I am in beautiful Toronto, Ontario, Canada. So, when you say East Coast to me, as a Canadian, I have to say no. Because the Canadian East Coast is Nova Scotia, PEI, Labrador. Labrador? Well, in terms of time zones, Nova Scotia, PEI. Howdy, neighbor. I'm in that hemisphere. I say I'm from Toronto because it's like a mega. It's huge. Fail frame rate. As an English-speaking Canadian, I am very ignorant about Quebec. I don't know what their time zone is. I don't even know what language they speak. I know they want nothing to do with me. They think I'm stinky. They think I'm an oaf. They asked me not to talk about them until I learned French. But then they told me my French was so bad that I would never learn it. I'm still hoping that we'll get along one day, though. And we'll be reunited. It's gonna be great. What do you mean what personal issues, Flipside? What are you talking about, Flipsider? Personal issues. What personal issues? Personal issues. Oh, there's like a mega shortcut now. Okay. Yeah, my brain was farting so hard and I was thinking like, how am I gonna get back to that place without it being like a trip that takes forever? Frick. There's a save. Yeah, let's save here. Let's save here across from the den of the fortune teller. Where is she? No, not there. Here she is. If she's there. She's often not here. Do we have anything new to ID? No, we don't. I don't think, but she's not there anyway. Okay, save your game, Marty. And then we're doing... Why did I walk all the way back to Owl? To refill my flasks? I think I got distracted by the most beautiful creature known to humankind. I like those feelings, Flipsider. Did I tell you the name of my new favorite movie? It's called Viridiana. Did I tell you about my new favorite Spanish surrealist movie from 1950s called Viridiana? And how that movie makes me feel lost, alone, and afraid? And I thought it was sick as hell. It really effed with my head, though. It really messed me up psychologically. I don't know what to think about my fellow man anymore. I don't know if I can trust him. I didn't tell this story. Something crazy happened to me after I watched that movie, and I forgot to tell it. You guys want to hear my story about the homeless man in the porno magazine? And how it relates to the Spanish surrealist movie from the 50s that was banned by the fascists in Spain and also the Pope? Where are we taking this big jump? Right, we gotta go. Okay. Yeah, you want my tier list? Number 1, Viridiana. Viridiana. We'll just call it that. Number 2, the Exterminating Angel. Number 3, Pan's Labyrinth. Number 4. Frick, they're all S tier movies. Every movie I've said so far is like effing amazing. I'm not gonna rank them. They're all S tier. Yeah, fatal frame rate. Yeah. It's a good way to end a movie. Okay, we saved our game. Like, how does water work? Like, if I land in the water, we'll just drown. What was I thinking? So what, I'm gonna try to land over here and like the semi. This is so dumb. Okay, we're good. We made it. The Samurai's grave? The Samurai's grave? The katana. A single-edged sword with a chisel point. The katana is a symbol of honor and authority in ancient Kulatora. For a foreigner or gaijin to wield the katana means that he must have slain a samurai to get possession of it. Such acts are punishable by severe ultra death, triple applied in Kulatora.
I got a cool ninja sword. I got a cool sword.
94 chop. $135 slash. Does this have the sword magic? Oh. Whoa, why? Oh, I thought the sword was hurting me. Like, literally the second I start swinging the sword, this guy starts attacking me. Die. You're so annoying. You know, in Kingsfield, it's really not rare for a weapon to have some, like, deleterious effect. So I honestly thought when I started swinging the sword, like, oh, the sword hurts me every time I swing it. That sucks. And then I look over and this dumbass is like... Oh, Naked Lunch. Yeah. Now we're talking. That's a Canadian classic, Naked Lunch. If you're talking about the movie. Right? Do I like Twin Peaks? This guy asks me if I like Twin Peaks. This guy asks me. This buddy asks me if I like Twin Peaks. Buddy asks me if I like Twin Peaks. Buddy asks me if I like Twin Peaks. We already showed off the Twin Peaks manga with David Bowie saying, Judy, I'm not talking about Judy at all. I'm not talking about my Twin Peaks manga at all. You're not getting... You see David Bowie there? I'm not talking about Judy at all. Calm down, David Bowie. You've been teleporting too much. Relax. I thought I had more Twin Peaks stuff around. Oh, my emotes. My emotes, fatal frame rate. How's it going, Pixel Turkey? We got a Sherilyn Finn emote, a Laura Finn Boyle emote, and a Machen Amick emote. Are those all the Twin Peaks emotes we have activated right now? We also have a... No, we don't have a Sherilyn Finn emote right now. We have a Cheryl Lee emote. Yeah. My emotes are Twin Peaks emotes of their funny faces as they are smiling. Did you want to see the back of the laser disc too? Do you want to see the back of it? Look at Ronette Pulaski. Whoa, frick my life. Whoa, that was a rough night. Oh, I'm gonna walk home. Oh shit. Look at Josie. I'm gonna burn down the mill and get all the money. Look at Donna and James. Hey, James. Hey, Donna. Look at Bob. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's Bob. What's the sticker covering up? Should we get rid of this sticker? No, I'll just keep it. Who cares? Frick, Bob is on here? Okay, I gotta put this away. I swear to God, the first time I watched Twin Peaks and Bob showed up, I was like, oh shit, like this is not fun. Like, it's so effing scary. And then we were doing a little bit of a pirated Twin Peaks broadcast on Discord, and then I got to see Bob again, and I was like, yeah, still the scariest thing in the world. Good to know, good to know. Oh, do we need to teleport out of here to get home? I think we do. That costs 10 MP, but
I sure do.
Good.
oh, what's this? A message from the East Land. Rest in peace. Here.
I don't care about the lore of the dumb dead samurai. I got his freaking sword. I got his freaking sword. I'm out of here.
Oh, there's a shield over there. Looks like the shield I already have, though. Okay, I think we need to teleport out of here. I think that's our only... There you go. The game's done this to us before. The game demands sometimes we use the Stargate to leave, so... That was good. That was a really good, I was worried it was a big waste of time to retreat, save, and then come back here and jump for it, but it was totally worth it. Worked out great. Pixel Turkey, did you beat Star Wars Droid Adventure game yet? That game is so funny. Pixel Turkey's been playing this Star Wars game. It's like, it looks a little bit like Kingsfield. I mean, it's higher res and more detailed, but it's pretty blocky and chunky. And in the game, Pixel Turkey, in the game, are you the droid, or are you like the droid manufacturer slash like radio controlled? Like, I can't tell if you are the droid or if you are like the builder and pilot of the droids. Maybe it's intentionally ambiguous. Anyway, whatever Pixel Turkey does in the game, the southern droid says, "Good job! Now get back home and oil up your droid a little bit more." There's this hilarious, like, southern drawl droid in the game who's always saying, like, "You can do it for sure. You're gonna do a great..." Like, why can't I do the accent? It's so dumb. Oh my god. Yeah. I love Twin Peaks. Oh, Lone Survivor is sick as hell. Now people are talking about Lone Survivor. I wanted to stream that game because I feel like a lot of people don't know how good it is. I feel like nobody knows what Lone Survivor is. Came out like 10 years ago, didn't it? There's so many people who need to know about Lone Survivor. The other problem too is there's a movie called Lone Survivor, right? So Google gets mixed up. I really want to play Lone Survivor again. And that game splits very early on. Very, very early on in Lone Survivor, you can do things one way or a different way, and it splits. Like the first cutscene in the game is drastically different if you play the game a certain way. And it's based off of should I try to sell people on Lone Survivor, or am I gonna stream it? I don't know how much of it I want to say. I feel like people should... I had no idea Lone Survivor was that rich until I just decided to boot it up a second time and see like, well, what happens if I do it this way? And then I started playing it that way and I was like, oh my god, this is like, for a little indie game that's like 15 bucks on Steam, it was crazy. Yeah, the D4 got I think D4 got funded because it was a Kinect game, right? I think that's maybe how Swery got funding for it, and then I guess he submitted the first 2 episodes of it, and Microsoft was like, "Oh shit, we don't like it," so they cut him off. I think did all the episodes of D4 eventually get released, or did it not get released? Because I think the first 2 episodes came out and Microsoft was like, F off, Swery, it's too weird or whatever. But they made him, they decided like they were only going to fund it if it was a Kinect game. It's like Lair on PS3. Factor 5 was an amazing studio. Like they were maybe in a bad spot because they'd made too many Star Wars games, but Factor 5 was a really, really cool studio, and the fact that PlayStation demanded the 6-axis garbage for their game and then just forced them into closing down by just being insane and like totally like unreasonable. Like, no, it has to be the 6-axis controls. No, you cannot provide normal analog controls as an alternative. The player must use the 6-axis controls, and Factor 5 was like, okay, like you're killing us, you know. And then Lair comes out and everyone thinks it's shit, and Factor 5 is like, well, we can't tell everyone that it's Sony's fault. Call Sony and see if they'll let us put the normal controls in the game. It's like, oh my god, it's such a crazy story. Of course, you only hear Factor 5's side of it. You're never going to get Sony corporate side of the story, but like, I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt to Factor 5. Okay, I know I'm walking in circles in the game. I know I'm struggling to come up with what to do next. I know I should be walking in this direction. And I don't like how the game constantly encourages me to revisit the fountains to refill my health. I don't like that. Well, we can go hit up Gigi's house. She's on the way. Okay, we'll do that. That's why there's 3 fountains in the game. Oh yeah, one shot that guy. Oh yeah, with our new katana. We got our katana. I think I want to stream. Man, are you guys gonna come to my streams when I stream modern games? I got a list of modern art games that I need to stream. You people better show up. You people better show up. If I stream under a category other than retro, you guys better not be like, PU. It's like when my stream was me only speedrunning Pokemon Yellow, and then I decided to do something else and no one showed up for my stream, and I went from 5,000 people watching me stream speedruns of Pokemon Yellow, Gengar only, and then I changed my category for one stream, and then you guys all ditched me. You betrayed me. Space Mister. This word pretentious, I don't know where you get this idea from. Come on. It's gonna be good. Some of the games are like dank. Some of the games have like an alternative comic book, punk rock, gross out, ugly for the sake of being ugly kind of aesthetic to them. So, how did that not hit you, bro? Okay, the swing on the katana is a little interesting. I was thinking a horizontal swing would be way superior to the vertical swing, but you're just so tired of seeing Pokemon. Oh no. But Andrew Tensho, We first met 8 years ago when I was doing Pokemon Snap speedruns, and you were the first person to ever come to my stream and say hi. Is it bittersweet thinking about that now, all those years ago? Is it bittersweet? I understand. It can be tough to realize that your favorite Pokemon Snap streamer doesn't just want to play Pokemon Snap for 60 hours a week, and maybe he wants to branch out to something new. But we all need to learn and grow, and we all need to she's up this way, right? This is where Gigi is. I'm good on potions. Okay, so I'm just gonna sip. I'm just gonna take a little sip of water. It's not Gigi's house. Gigi. Hey kid. You know your dad's dead, right?
I believe that dad is safe.
Check out my new katana. Pretty sick, eh? Watch this move. I call that Dragon's Fury. Anyway. Are you walking? Okay, no. I think I should stream it. I think I should stream Lone Survivor. I feel like Lone Survivor is, I don't know. I haven't played it in so long, though. I wonder what it's going to be like. Yeah, this way, this way, this way. Yeah, yeah. And then what was our next move in the game? Oh, right. We can't cross those bars. Okay. What's all this, though? What's all this underground stuff? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. We didn't go down here yet because the frogs were leapfrogging and I was getting freaked out. You just shot that guy for me and killed him. Thank you. Thank you so much. Die, watermelon, die. And then we can take these stairs and then... It's ridiculous to me how big this game is. It's absolutely massive. This game already feels twice as big as the first King's Field. It feels really big too because there's no boss fights that we've encountered so far, and the game keeps giving us like a long thing to explore, and then it doesn't end with like finality. So there's no boss fight at the end, and then there's no like mega item at the end, which makes me feel like, oh, I haven't finished that area yet. And in a lot of cases, we haven't finished an area yet. We're constantly dipping into an area, exploring the hell out of it, and then leaving, thinking to ourselves, okay, I'll come back here later. But that just makes the whole thing seem like absolutely effing massive, because you can walk down something and explore some area forever and ever and ever, and then you're left thinking, I gotta come back here later. So in the gamer's imagination, it's like limitless. It's so big. I'm very glad I streamed today, even though the beginning of the stream was messed up because I was disorganized and flustered, and I had to start and then eat dinner, and then what's in here? Is this good or bad? Doesn't look very good. I need this crystal. I need it. I need the crystal, chat. Oh my gosh, my guy is so slow after he touches the goose. Am I on the map or off the map? Yeah, we're on the map. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I have to check every wall. That's my lot in life. The game wants me to drop down there really badly. The game is just showing me pit after pit after pit, and it's playing a water whooshing sound effect, a water crashing against the wave sound effect, and it's like, come on, Marty. Will I fall prey to the siren song of the puke area? I feel like there's a couple of rooms there we didn't explore. Should we go back? Oh, a save point. A save point. That makes me feel pretty good. I like save points. I also like streaming for 6 hours. Makes me feel like I've put in the correct amount of time. Makes me feel like things have significantly changed. Like I've made tangible progress. Like I found a new really big hammer. And even better, I found a frickin' sword from Japan. Thank you everyone so much for coming to my stream. Let's find someone to raid. Someone who also enjoys the love of game. The serious passion. The tenacity. The unending dedication to enjoying any game life throws at them. Oh my god, I kind of want to see this. Is it wrong to raid someone and then watch another person stream, like the person you're not raiding? Like, I know where I'm going. It always feels like an ethical crime to, like, raid someone, but then go to someone else's channel, because... Okay, we have a little bit of time. I already watched that person play that game. That's not a retro game, that's a new game. Yeah. Okay, we're raiding King of APOC because King of APOC is playing a game by the Lords of Game, the greatest game developers ever to exist. Ocean! And he's playing the Flintstones on Super Nintendo by Ocean. Thank you, Flipsider. Thank you, Game Dev Jeff. Thank you, Ninja Vitus. Thank you, Gotung. Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Andrew Tencho. Thank you, Space Mister. Thank you, Fatal Framerate. Bye-bye! John Goodman Gaming.
So yeah, I do